know it, you're down the back straight and into the next. So it's really, really important.
It is. It's all over like this, mate.
Yeah,
it really is. It's really quite a quick and sharp, snappy sort of a thing. It's the adrenaline of it. You can't buy that, Linny.
No.
You know, I still remember finishing races and your hands are shaking. And I remember saying to my crew, man, why would anyone need drugs?
Yeah.
This is just the best, you know. So it's pretty cool. Race control out there now. Going around, mate. Lots of wonderful sponsors on board this weekend, as I mentioned. We've got Banshee Engineering. Quino's Quick Snaps, he's up behind us. Gee, I was just having a look at a couple of Quino's shots there. He is epic.
He's one of our gun photographers, and we've got a few.
There's one there of Troy Marlin's in his boat.
Yep.
In the air, hatch opens, obviously, after he's just won another race.
Yep.
And I might even go and buy that one. I reckon that's, you know, and I'm not I'm not connected to that team or anything, but it's just a fantastic photograph. Next to him is DTG Race Products. Great to see the Chesser boys on board as well. Chesser Family Racing.
Of course, they're big Chesser Memorial races tomorrow.
Yeah, fantastic. And been listening to those boys on their podcast, those little potty mouths they are. It's really good listen, though. It's just some mates sitting around in the shed doing a great job. So that's the high-speed garage, that particular one. So jump on board that, really enjoy it. Ryan Hall Speed Centre, West Cranes as well, another great sponsor.
That's our great mate Graham Hart, a long-time supporter of the club, and he used to be the Commodore of this club, and he's been involved in a long, long time, Dave.
He actually famously hit the bridge
at
Brooklyn in the bridge-to-bridge boat race one year. Gee, he was lucky to get out of that one relatively unscathed. But, thank you, Graham. It's always great to have you on board. EBJ Party Supplies as well, mate, doing a fantastic job. Love their logo.
Yep.
Looks cool, doesn't it? Howard Hydros.
Yep.
And Howard Hydros, we were speaking about Spider Roberts earlier on, mate, and Spider's here with his beautiful timber boat, and that's going to be out a little bit later on. We're really excited to see that. But Ricky Howard and Howard Hydros built the cockpit in that boat.
Wow. Okay.
And so Ricky did a lot of power work on that boat. So it's great to have him here, and it's great to have them on board as sponsors. And of course, Ricky, two-time EC Griffith Cup winner now, and running this race meeting as well. So he's glutton for punishment. We'll give him that much.
Certainly is.
Eastway Air Conditioning, mate, another fantastic one. And the Hawkesbury City Council. Without those guys, nothing happens.
No, and we got to say that they got us across the line with all the camping and that for this weekend. It was touch and go there for a while, but thank you to all our friends at the Hawkesbury City Council.
Fantastic. The vineyard as well. We might actually go and try sample some of the product a bit later on. Linny, Electrical Testing Services, which is ETS. A big thank you to those guys as well as Elevate AV, and also Balanced Books.
Yeah, that's by Nicole Sherry.
Yes.
Yep.
So does a great job. Tell us a bit more about the Balanced Books, mate. How much do you know about them?
Well, not a great deal, but I do know that Nick used to be a deputy headmistress of the Picnic Point High School. A very, very good teacher there, and she's chosen a different career path now, and she runs a very good accounting service.
Bookkeeping business. Fantastic, mate.
So she knows the debits and credits.
Excellent. That's better than us. We don't know. So Secure Guard Corporate Services, mate. They're another sponsor that are on board as well. So
they're our security doing the rounds as we speak. One of the best.
I see them every year. And you know what? Most security people can be kind of pains in the arse, to be honest. But they're so friendly, these guys.
Oh, they're
wonderful.
Here
to help you, not to make it hard, yeah?
Pat Benici on the water, ladies and gentlemen.
Rightio, Patrick Benici.
Yep.
The famous Benici brothers.
Yeah, the boat is a Force F19X powered by a Yamaha SHO. And with what we've just seen from Darren.
Spectacular for 2020. point, the little 1850 Bullet, and he runs my race number. So it's nice to see a 56 on a Bullet, Linny. That makes me feel good. Everything with the world is okay.
And he's our hard-working secretary at the St George Powerboat Club, Mitchy Perry. We saw Mitch early this morning with his dad Richard, and no, he's been a breath of fresh air to our club. Someone young.
There's a great shot of him. I don't know whether you've seen it, Linny. He's on his side. I think it's a shot from St George.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So, not sure who we've got coming out next, Linny. We have got. We did get word there wasn't too many down at the boat ramp. So if you want to get your boat in and do a couple of practice laps, but I'll tell you what, Lenny, things are looking pretty good now at the moment. We've sent out, 5 boats? Well, and things are on the track are looking pretty good. So
it's at least looking encouraging.
Yeah, a little bit more encouraging than it looked yesterday, that's for sure. Hands on First Aid, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic sponsor that we have here this weekend. And the boys at ATAT Performance, we don't just build them, we race them. So they build some beautiful hardware.
A local to these waters.
Darryl Quinn made 18-foot Evercraft, 404 cube small block Chevy, so runs a sort of a similar combination to the Turn It Up. There is a couple of small blocks out there. Darryl, I love watching the guy race. He's hard. He understands the sport better than most, and he's very, very fast. So first supercharger hits the water here at the Windsor Spectacular for 2025. So you get a bit of temperature into this, Lenny. You make sure that the oil temperature and the water temperatures are okay, and make sure that all of his pressures are happy. Gearbox oils. Make sure that obviously oil pressure is good. He'll be looking at the boost gauge, just making sure that everything's reading how it should be. He'll have instructions from his the technicians, the engineers in the pits, and just what he needs to do. This will be quite a clinical rundown, I'd imagine. They'll tell him when to get going. But he won't be doing anything until he's got all of his temperatures up to where they need to be. Look at the ice on the top of the hat as he goes through. So these engines run on alcohol, Craig, as you know, and the alcohol going into the top of the injection hat causes them to freeze over sometimes, and we can see that quite graphically on that boat at the moment. And Darryl's an inboard guy, mate, but he's got a son-in-law who's an outboard guy, so there's a fair bit of family rivalry goes on here.
And his daughter's stuck in the middle of it.
Yeah, Greggy Banks married to Quinny's daughter, playing well above himself, you'd have to say.
Yes.
Good on you, Greggy.
So, yellow flag being displayed to Darryl.
Okay, so that's about, unless he stands on it this lap, which he might. That's got a little bit of a fluff to it, Linny, up into the top. That'll just be a tune issue. They, usually the engine tuners will go into practice or warm-ups a little bit fat. And when we say fat, we mean a little bit rich in the air-fuel ratio mixture. Leans on it now.
It certainly wasn't as fluffy down the main straight as it was on the back. So.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's because when it's going away we can hear the pipes, and when it's coming towards you maybe not, but they'll always go in a bit fat, Lenny. They'll always go in rich in the air-fuel ratio tune because that's a safe tune for the engine. You're not going to melt a piston or do anything silly. So that was all about just getting the data. So they'll look at their lambda meters now and see what the temperature and the air fuel ratio was coming out the exhaust of that engine.
Yep.
And that way they know how much to put in at the other end at the injection side of the engine. So they'll all go and do that. They'll all do that. The ones with the Motec fuel injection, beautiful Motec hat that I'm wearing at the moment, they can go out. They get a little bit of an advantage over the mechanically injected because they can actually change that on the fly. So if they feel that they're a little bit rich, they can just change the numbers a little bit. And that all just determines on how long the fuel injector's open for and how much fuel they let in every time they click open. So they'll do that data, they'll look at that data, and they can change it around. So boats are very sophisticated now. The engines are very sophisticated, and these guys are all very, very serious and very professional at what they do. So all this practice this morning will be about exactly that, just getting that tune right in the boats. And making sure they're handling properly too.
I did witness yesterday. I was in the pits late yesterday, and they fired up the Blake Ramsey Destiny boat, and the engine man there, Brett Nedry, had the laptop out, and he was punching buttons, and obviously everything that you've just spoken about, they were going through.
Thanks, mate. Yeah. Now speaking of technical boats, the next boat coming out is very technical. Chris Hearn in Explicit.
Well, I did see the boat recently, and they were tearing their hair out because the boat was turning itself off.
Okay. And this is the problem with the technology sometimes.
Correct.
Yep.
And they were scratching their heads. They were pulling whatever hair they had out, Chris and Tony and the crew there. And I found out yesterday it was an oil pressure, I forget the name of it.
Oil pressure sensor?
Sensor, that's it, thank you.
What they do there, Linny, is so obviously if your engine's got no oil pressure, it locks up.
Yes.
And you just throw $100,000 out the window, you may as well set fire to it. So the oil pressure sensors are usually connected to the fuel system. If the engine or the system sees no oil pressure, turns it off straight away to try and save the engine. So, but that's all fine unless you've got a dodgy oil pressure sensor.
Well, they had the wrong one in.
Okay, so it's looking at the wrong. Next boat to hit the water, this is the Supernova. And you know what Scotty said to me this morning, Lenny? He said, Bisho, I'm just going to go out there and send it. So
this is the ex-Rob Sala boat?
It is, mate, the former Beyond Blue. I'm going to stop calling it that because it's got to be Scotty's own boat now, doesn't it?
Of course it does.
But he did... we had a good chat this morning. It was interesting what he was saying about cornering the boat and how it's now laying in like he wants it to.
Yeah.
So it's a twin turbo, Motec fuel injection. Scott originally, I just heard someone say they're very loud. This ain't loud compared to a blown boat, is it? But beautiful bit of gear. So Scott originally from New South Wales, now hails from Hervey Bay in Queensland. He's a Mercury Racing dealer, hence the Mercury Racing sponsorship on the boat. Not sure how much Mercury gears on this boat, just quietly. Probably the coils. They all use Mercury coils on these injected turbo engines. But beyond that, probably not much. As a wheel spin, it's getting out of the corner there, Linny. He's really just giving it the berries on the way out and just allowing the prop to spin. Gets hard on the cabs as he goes in, plenty of spray. And just watching here. So he's got one lap to go. Scotty Cleaver, it's a 21-foot Evercraft hull. Out of Hervey Bay in Queensland. Getting a little bit of rock and roll. Just coming up into turn number 2 there, mate. Or is that turn number 1? It's turn number 1. Where do we start? Down the back straight? Yeah.
This is turn 1, turn 2. We're going to get those naming rights sponsors for...
We've got them, I think. Have we? No. What have we got here? Got one of our beautiful officials here at the moment. Oh, yep. So that's race number 1.
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Unofficially, we're going to see 5.2s out on the course. Linny will be the first race. Got Stephen Mallet heading out onto the water in the Send It, Linny.
Yeah, Queenslander Steve.
It's a flat bottom Everingham out of Bundaberg. Representing the Gold Coast Powerboat Club, Linny. Craig Poor is the crew of this boat. No sponsors. Come on, get on board and help these blokes out. I'll tell you what, Lenny, quite well credentialed this particular boat. King of the Dam in Mackay in 2023 in 105. First in 105 Mackay 2023. Third inboard B85 Rum City Classic 24. First inboard B85 Rum City Classic 25. Second inboard 95 at the Lockyer Power Fest in 25. And also third inboard 95 at the Taree Easter Classic. So very well credentialed driver and boat.
Yeah, certainly is, Dave. And to have seen this boat regularly when I have visited the beautiful town of Bundaberg. So coming up to one lap to go, yellow flag being displayed.
I'll tell you what, Lenny, we've had another legendary commentator walk into the commentary box here.
We just saw a bit of a small flame, I thought, coming from one of the pipes there. Hope everything's okay.
You forgot to grab your marshmallows out, Lenny.
Yeah, I did.
Let's just drag Lumpy in, mate. We've got just a quick moment. We'll have a chat to the great man, Mick Lumpy Lumpton, who's pretty excited to be joining myself in commentary. Don't stand with your back to the camera, mate. What's going on?
Mate, I actually didn't realise there was a camera happening.
There's a camera, it's right
there,
mate.
How are you?
Yeah.
How is everyone?
Hello, Craig. What's your name? Lumpy.
It's a bit like that, isn't it?
Craig, because I've been with him.
I like how Craig exited really
He's
quick.
Just giving you the job.
Yeah, yes.
Mate, you're doing the Worlds.
We are.
Yes.
Doing the Worlds, correct?
Fantastic.
Yeah, that is in January, which will be fantastic. So I can't wait for that. In Mildura and Berry, I believe.
Mate, it's going to be awesome. And a week apart as well, which is pretty cool. So you'll be looking for that. And your mate Jamie as well. What have you got lined up, mate? I've seen you've done some online stuff.
Look, honestly, with the Turn Boys, we've been out there and look, we've been doing the Cell Suit Challenge, which has been the guys getting their gear on as quick as they can.
It's been awesome.
So, which is fantastic. As far as that's concerned, we've got one winner so far. I can't say who that is.
Yep.
But we've only interviewed 2 people, and the second person won. So if that makes sense, if anybody's been lining, they would know.
Well, they can't have won. Surely you're doing more.
I know we're doing a whole heap more, but
well, he hasn't won yet.
Our cinematographer, is that what you call them? The guys that do the video.
Yep.
He's been away. He's back now. But look, honestly, jump on the Turn Boys, and you'll find a whole heap of more going on there. So it's going to be quite funny. So what we do is we do a cell challenge. And what happens is the guys have got to put their cell suits on in a certain time. So they're stripped out of their undies, they're stripped out of their shorts and whatever, and then they just try to put it on as quick as they can. So, yeah, like I said, we've got
Nathan Barry was the leader there to start with, but we've got a new leader and we've only interviewed 2, so that would be Michael Newton.
Well,
and he halved his time.
That's impressive.
It is very
it's
impressive.
going to be on between these guys. Mate, we got some juniors out.
What do we got?
Sorry, not juniors. We got 25s.
I was going to say they're 25s. Doesn't look like juniors.
Yes, no, 25s. Lucky you.
I love this little boat that's coming around the top turn by now, up around the bridge. It's a little sailboat by the looks of it. I haven't seen this one before.
It's not a cell, mate, because he's not strapped in, but it's Tyler Scott. He's out of Victoria. This boat was built by him and his father. It's a very, very quick little boat indeed. Stephen Scott, of course, is his dad.
What a fantastic looking boat! It looks like a half a tunnel.
It's
great little boat.
Yeah, it's a ripper. It's all built resin infused. It's a beautifully built boat. Stephen is a boat builder.
Right.
That's what he does, and he's done a great job with it. So, mate, thanks for joining us.
No problem at all, buddy.
Linny back into his spot.
Wherever Linny is,
he's
I don't
here,
know.
mate.
He's right behind me. Hey, you take care, okay? Look after yourself.
You have a great weekend.
And I'll talk to you in the Worlds.
We'll see you at the Worlds, mate. Thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy. Bye, mate.
Thanks, Lumpy. Mick Lumpy Lumpton, ladies and gentlemen, the great man himself. Linny, welcome back in, mate. You can't get out of it that easy, mate. You're going to try and get Lumpy to do the rest of the weekend, weren't you? And just bloody drink beer or something, weren't you?
Yeah.
So, who have we got out here, Craig?
We can see the junior boat there, the Formula Future boat of Reece Rickard, new onto the scene. I think this might be his first official meeting. And I think that is Tyler Scott.
It is, mate. That's Tyler in the 25 horsepower boat.
In the 25 horsepower enclosed. Is that the ex-addicted machine of Mikey Johnson?
No, mate. No, that's a brand new boat.
Brand new boat.
Built by his father, Stephen. There's been a couple of injuries in the 25s, you know, again related to being open cockpit. This is not a sailboat, even though it looks like a sailboat. He's not strapped in.
Right.
But basically the hoop across his head is a deflector bar. It's designed for if another boat goes over the top.
Yep.
You know, the driver's head's protected. The lid is just a very flimsy throw-off lid.
Okay.
He's actually been over in this boat 2 times that I can think of, maybe 3.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, but it's, you know, in the developmental processes, but each time he was absolutely fine. He actually blew the boat over backwards, landed the right way up and kept going. So stayed in the boat. So it's been a really good thing. In Europe, they're doing a lot of this type of stuff with these smaller classes where basically, as I say, they're not a cell as such, but it's protection for the driver's head in case of a in-corner collision. And Steve's worked tirelessly on that boat to get it right. And they have had a couple of incidents in it just during development. Poor old Tyler's been the crash test dummy. Yeah. But he's done a great job. He loves it, the kid, and doing a very, very good job. Now, how much do we know about this junior boat that's out here at the moment, Craig? This.
So the black flag is out on the course. The boats, that's an indication boats return back to the ramp.
I don't know that I have any details on Reece. I'm not sure if you've got a lot for us there, Linny.
Yeah, I do. He resides at East Currajong, represents the Upper Hawkesbury Powerboat Club. It's a drop deck wing boat with vintage and veteran stickers with sponsors on the boat. Parents and sister are his crew, sponsored by the Vintage and Veteran Club, Contrast Printing, Aussie Stop Leak, Douglas Welding, O'Brien Aluminium, Colin Johns Motorsport and Castle Marine. Most memorable or major achievement in the boat? Well, this is the first time in a racing environment. His favourite senior driver, I'll tell you what, he'll like this, Hayden Chesser, driver of Fury.
Bloody Hayden Chesser.
Yeah, hogging the limelight again.
From the high-speed garage.
Hogging the limelight.
I'll tell you what Hayden needs to do is turn that bloody microphone up, because when I listen to their podcast, I can barely hear him. Come on, guys.
Whispering Ted Lowe.
He's a very quiet young fella. And the interesting part is he's one of the more intelligent ones on that one. I actually want to hear what he's got to say.
Okay.
All right, so got some tunnel boats heading out now. That's a cropper. That's a Brandon cropper.
That's Brandon, yes.
And that's a Bailey cropper. So it's the two cropper boys. God, I hope they don't get tangled up in a bit of family love out here in a practice run, mate.
Well, you interviewed their father here before. He might be standing in the middle of it all.
He may well be, mate.
So good to see a nice little crowd rolling in, Dave.
Fantastic, mate. What a beautiful day as Bailey Cropper just goes down through the bottom turn in the Mirage machine as his brother Brando at the back straight. Brandon's been driving the monohull really, really beautifully.
You might remember last year on the Friday, he did about 865 test laps from memory.
He did, mate. He really drives well, but tunnel boats are a completely different arrangement, Linny, and I'm not going to stand here and pretend that I know what it's like to drive one because I actually haven't driven a tunnel boat. I've driven a lot of monos in my time. But these are a completely different kettle of fish. But Brandon looks like he's adapting to it quite well. So we're just going to have to see how quick these guys actually are once they're in a group of boats.
Yep. But it's fairly obvious, Dave, that the Cropper family have got a really good feel for the water sports.
Oh, well, you know, you grow up and your dad's Danny Cropper. I mean, probably the most well-known name on the Hawkesbury River in terms of water ski racing, DC water skis. He's been involved in, I can't remember how many bridge-to-bridges he's won. I apologise, DC, but it's multiple bridge-to-bridge outright wins. He's competed at many world championships. Very, very experienced guy. Had a bit of a health scare a couple of years ago, but he's looking really good now, mate. So it's great to see DC up and about and looking good as well.
Well, speaking of health scares, I was listening to Talkback Radio the other day, and a fellow rang up, and all the girls they go and get things checked out straight away. Guys, don't always do that.
Yeah, we're hopeless.
Hopeless. Yep. As you get a bit older, as Dave and I have become, get those little
Speak
things
for
checked.
yourself, Linny.
Sorry, Dave. But get those little things checked, chaps.
Yeah, get them checked, mate.
Get them checked.
So that's Bailey Cropper, hatch up. He'll be pretty happy. Got the Mirage livery on the boat, which famously made famous the Mirage by Mirage Pools, our old mate Kenny Broughton back in the day. And all of his ski race boats were, well, not all of them. They started out being Midnight Creeper, Moonlight Creeper. They were all his boats, and then they went to Mirage. And always loved the Mirage Conley Craft, the silver one, which unfortunately went to America and got destroyed, sadly. But always loved that boat, and same livery as what's on this boat now. So that is awesome.
Geez, Mirage Pools, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah, old Kenny Broughton, who's probably floating around here somewhere. He usually turns up, a bit like the ghost who walked. So. Well, Linny, our first race on the category on the program this morning should be our 5.2 litres, and it's the Chiquita Cup. And the boats that we'll be looking for will be Cranky, Trouble, and Bobber.
Bobber. Well, these three guys all represent the Raymond Terrace Aquatic Club. Cranky, of course, Dave Freeman. He comes out of pole 2. Trouble, Adam Wood. The newly capsuled Trouble, Adam Wood, comes out of 1. And this boat, I believe, is about 53 years old, the KT of Bobber, and that being Timmy Lyons. Great to see Timmy. We haven't probably seen him for about 6 or 7 odd years.
Really been away for a while.
He's been away for a while, mate, yeah. But great to see him here this weekend.
So that's in the ski racing side of things, but The hitch goes hard, he pushes hard, he has a great time, he enjoys his powerboat racing.
Yeah, I'm quite sure Dave Wedlock be watching in Queensland, watching his former boat. Geez, Dave was good back in the day. Hitchcock just coming out of the bridge turn onto the main straight. Checkered flag being waved, so I tell you what, Dave, I'm pretty impressed with what we've just seen from Darren.
Yeah, the hitch will go fast, mate. He had absolutely no doubt in his mind. When there was trees floating down yesterday, he was still...
So we were talking a little bit earlier, Dave. I did see this boat testing and the boat was switching itself off. And
this thing's an animal, Linny.
It really is, the Barra. But
so let's just run people through for people that may not have seen it. There's a bit of a strange noise coming from it. It stopped up the top end. It did have a bit of... You don't want it to sound rubbish. So as he fires it down the west, cranes back straight away up into the ETS top turn, the bridge end turn. And picks up the yellow flag. For LP Earthworks and Rotocuff as he goes down in the bottom turn now. Saying Darren to be pretty happy with this. I had a chat with him last night. He's pretty relaxed about everything. Just loves his powerboat racing, been doing it a very long time and doing a nice job in that boat.
he's another big Ford man, Mr. Greentree,
Yeah.
Dave Bishop.
Just saying, Linny, it's a brand new engine. He says the paint's still wet in the bio. So I did actually notice it when he brought it into scrutineering yesterday. That looks nice and shiny blue Ford blue paint as he brings the boat now down into the Mastercraft finish line checkered flag. And puts his hand up. Very experienced campaigner, Linny.
Yeah. I tell you what, I've just been up to the corporate area, Dave. And I tell you what, the place is really humming. Just spoke to a big group of blokes. I was very jealous. They were really enjoying the Great Northerns, going down really well. They can't wait for the action to start.
As can we.
No,
Linny.
and of course, I just spoke to 3 young ladies, and they're one of our sponsors.
Trust you to find all the young ladies, Linny. That'd be right. Hands-on first aid.
Hands-on first aid. That's
It's not all red, is it? It's
no,
got a black.
No, I think you're right. The first
Well,
one.
Levi
Airhog.
Whitten picked it out for me, mate. He's never wrong. I've never known him to be wrong.
He's a Victorian.
So Lukey Birmingham,
Yeah.
who's a Queenslander, I believe. It's the Airhog. Have a look at the trim into it as it comes down the front straight away. Yep, 777, Q. Whitten, you've got a job commentating if you ever retire from racing. Good on you, mate. Another Yamato boat hitting the water there, mate. That one, I would say, is that David Connolly? It is. In the Loosey Goosey.
Yeah. Of course, Dave
Oh
was...
my God, how are we going to eat them
Oh.
and commentate, girl?
Thank you.
You want to make me fat? You've obviously never eaten an ice cream in your life. Oh, good girl. Thank you. Porkies.
Oh, Porky's outstanding.
No porky pies about that.
And
Well, we can't commentate anymore, folks. We're eating ice cream. Linny's getting it down his chin.
Oh.
That's Tim Boland's there, mate, the torturer, just heading out now.
he's on the West Cranes back straight.
So Luke Birmingham down into the rotor cuff bottom turn, being chased there at the moment by David Connolly.
Purely tested at the moment. I tell you what, it's been a few years since we've seen Tim Bollins in a Yamato.
Good to see him, good operator, Liddy.
Yep.
Little orange machine.
Of course, running for the Jeff Bollins Trophy this weekend.
In the Torturer.
Geez, this boat has done a lot of laps around this course, Dave.
We've got quite a few here. I'm not sure. I think these guys are just doing a practice or a warm-up. So we're not seeing all the Yamatos out on the water at the moment.
It's flying up on the outside on the West Grounds back straight. Wadakovich in hot lemon third, Sam Perry in fourth, in never enough. But boats coming into the ETS bridge turn.
Oh, McArdle, look at that, mate. He's got a bit of a break there. As we see Geordie Smith there having a little bit of a hook down in the turn number one. They come down the front straight away for LB Earthworks, side by side.
So Ombre has cleared out in front from Mace in second. Rhonda doing a fabulous job in third.
This is absolutely on at the head of the pack here, but it's Geordie Smith doing a beautiful job in the Mace machine at the moment. We'll see McArdle try and have a cheeky look. In fact, he doesn't even bother looking up the inside. Yellow flag comes out now. Hombre coming down the front chute. He's probably a bit far. Oh, sorry, it's Hombre in front. Then it's back to the Mace machine. So, sorry, Mick McArdle, mate, leading this arrangement at the moment.
Yeah, he got and about this pace the previous lap. So Rhonda receiving one to go.
So back straight away now, and it's Mickey McArdle coming up into the top turn for ETS for the final time. As we watch the big Connolly craft there, Sam Perry and the Never Enough just coming down through the bottom turn, but it's front straight away now for LB Earthworks and into the Mastercraft finish line. Hombre, Mickey McArdle takes the win over the Mace with Geordie Smith into second place.
I think it's Geordie Speechley, I think his surname there.
Right.
Rhonda coming, Rhonda Wadakovich coming home in third. And never enough, Sammy Perry. Sorry.
So Rhonda picking up a nice little third place there, Linny.
Yeah, she's on the outside.
Oh, wild ride at the start, Linny. That was Raising Hell having a big jump and a lead there, mate, off the line. Steptoe on the outside of him. We've got a boat coming to a stop here. That's Stephen Mallett in the send it coming to a stop, so he's not sending it today.
No, he's not. The Queenslander has stopped on the West Cranes back straight. So boats entering the LB Earthworks front straight, and Raising Hell, Timmy McNamara from Layla in Victoria.
Timmy McNamara doing the job beautifully here out of Victoria as he fires up the West Cranes back straight away now. Back to Steptoe and then, oh, Timmy McNamara's come to a stop as well. Oh, now it's back on again. I think he saw the stop boat and I think he thought they were stopping for some reason, Lenny. He backed out of it and that's caused him a lot of pain now because now he's running into second place. Steptoe moves into the lead now with Glennie Brown, and it is going to be a battle between these two down to the wire, mate.
Yeah, still two to go, but Steptoe, Glenn Brown and Geordie Davies on the outside and Eagle. Oh,
Eagle with a problem.
Eagle's gone off song.
I tell you what, the Raisin Hell machine, he's got it all going on here at the moment because Timmy McNamara's been filed back to third. Now he comes into second through attrition. But just through sheer reliability and consistency, we've got Glennie Brown in the step-toe machine. He's going to get the job done here, possibly, mate, as the caution flags come out. Yellow flag comes out, 1 lap to go, and he's just got to try and bring this home for one more lap. Glennie Brown in step-toe.
Yeah, being displayed the yellow flag. I tell you what, Tim McNamara, he'll be absolutely ruining the error because he was holding first place quite easily there, but he slowed.
Yeah, McNamara will be disappointed with that one, Craig. Now as they go down the back, shoot for West Cranes for the final time now, up into the final corner for ETS. And it is going to be the step-toe machine unless some sort of disaster happens. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but Glennie Brown, Glenn 2 N's, make no mistake about that, the American spelling, down into the finish line, and for Mastercraft Boats takes the win. Back to Raisin Hell into second place. Timmy McNamara out of Victoria, picking up second place. Wow, what a race it was all going on.
Yeah, I think you nailed it there. I thought the Raisin Hell boat had a problem. And next minute,
I think confusion reigned because he saw the boat stopped and he backed out. He thought there was something going on, but then he realised, no, this boat just stopped on the course. And then I think a similar thing happened to him when he was back into third, and we had Eagle stop next to him. He thought, oh, what's going on here? Have we got a red flag or something? He had to back out of it again. So I think Timmy McNamara would just come out of that one scratching his head a little bit.
Yeah. But anyway, they're the placings, ladies and gentlemen. Unofficially rougher than here, and it still sits beautifully in the water there.
Yeah.
It's just a good boat, eh?
Good boat, good driver. So I think he's going to, barring anything silly going on, he should take this one down pretty comfortably, actually, Linny. Long as he doesn't break out. You go over 1-0. Oh, and we got a problem there. Speaking of problems, we were worried that Endgame had the commentator's curse, but it looks like Darren Greentree gets the boat fighting. I wonder whether he just pulled the kill switch there, maybe, Linny. Seemed to turn itself off.
Well, it certainly didn't sound like it jumped out of gear or anything, so...
Yeah, disappointing. 1 lap to go, though, there for Darryl Woods in the Endgame machine. As he tips down into the bottom turn for the penultimate time for Rotor Cut. Up the West Cranes back straight away. And as we watch the front straight away, just going past the Mastercraft start finish boy there, is the handful machine with Darren Greentree. So he goes down into the bottom turn for Rotor Cut. And coming down the final straight away for a checkered flag and a win is Darryl Woods in the end game.
So Darren just going up to the ETS bridge turn. Now onto the LB Earthworks front straight in memory of the late Louis Bahaja.
And a second place there for him, Linny. So puts his hand up, comes through. Great job. Now,
Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Chess has come to a stop up the top end of the course, Liddy. So that is disappointing. We were talking to Hayden a little bit earlier on today, and they had dramas. They were doing a few of their final checks last night, and the supercharger had an issue. They've actually swapped out the supercharger for today. Michael Johnson has no such issues as that boat sounds very, very strong as he heads down into the bottom end of the course there. One thing led to another. It led to them actually having to swap out the supercharger on the boat. They had a couple of oil seal issues as well. They had some water in their oil, all sorts of drama. They worked all night on that boat, and it looks like potentially one of those. Well, good morning, welcome ladies and gentlemen, both here on site and around the world on GP Hydro live streaming. We are here at the 2020. My name is Dave Bishop, and joining me in commentary, as he was yesterday and as he always does when I come up here, the great man himself, Craig Linney. Lynn, good morning, Craig.
Yeah, very good morning to you, Dave, and a very big welcome to everyone here at the venue and, of course, watching it via GP Hydro live stream. Today's temperature will reach around about 2 o'clock, 25 degrees. Spectacular day. Dave, Friday afternoon, very concerned with the amount of debris coming through the river system. We were gobsmacked yesterday that we actually got racing on board. And we had some tremendous racing throughout the day. And there was a few drivers that left their boats on the trailers, but they're all bored in now.
Yeah. No, that's right, Liddy. There was quite a few people that, well, and looking at the water, you wouldn't blame them one little bit. I mean, there was a lot of stuff running through the water. We've actually got some juniors heading out onto the track now, and I think they're doing self-starting, Linny. So we might actually, we'll go through what's been going on yesterday. But right now, folks, let's get into some junior racing as we see our J1s.
On the water, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got our J1 class. That's 6 horsepower. They're our younger drivers. So what they're doing at the moment, they'll do their 3 laps. This is a race within a race, and it will allow our timekeepers to accredit each driver with a handicap time for their official races for the Land Transport National Drivers Series for our Formula Futures. You can see the blue machine down the back straight, down the West Cranes back straight, of course, Jacob King.
Yeah, we've got Cool Running Jacob King, Hunter D in the Huntsman, and Fury with Azalea Chesser. And that's you can tell, mate, the Fury boat, it's beautiful red like the big Fury boat as well.
It certainly is. So we've got a blue boat, which is Jacob King. Of course, this young fella, Cool Runnings, the Azalea Chesser boat in the Fury, the red, as David has said, and the white boat just coming round the bridge turnbuoy, of course, is the current Australian J1 champion, Hunter D. I think it was his first or second drive at the Australian Championships in St George earlier this year, Dave, and he's gone home with number 1.
Yeah, unreal, mate. Fantastic as we see up the back straight away. But it's the Cool Runnings at the moment. Sorry, mate, I was getting me shut. It's a bit early for me, Linny. I'm a little bit off. And Hunter D in the white machine, but yeah, Jacob King, the Cool Runnings boat, doing a beautiful, beautiful job. I tell you, he's got plenty of pace on that boat, but the Fury with Azalea Chesser, she's going quite good too here. It looks like Hunter might have a lot of in trim on that boat, a lot of boat in the water, Liddy.
Yeah, there is. And, of course, the boat's named the Huntsman.
I guess Huntsman, Hunter.
Yep.
All the H's.
Yep.
Something like that.
Well, remember, Hunter with a H.
Hey, they're doing well too because they're using this tiny little turn buoy up the ETS end of the course. And electrical trade services. And it's quite small, mate, so they're doing quite well to see it. But look at the speed difference between first and last. We're about to see a lap put on here, Linny.
Yeah, you can see the blue boat there, the Cool Runnings boat of Jacob King. This boat is in excess of 40 years old. This has been in the King family a long, long time.
I'll tell you what we love about this, Linny, is the kids learning their racecraft. I mean, have a look at Jacob King just going around the outside there, running a wide line, maintaining a little bit of momentum. And checkered flag, mate, so that's checkered flag. Sorry, just picked up on that. So Cool Runnings, Jacob King takes the win. Azalea Chesser, she's coming down the back straight away for West Cranes.
Yeah, she'll be hopefully coming home in second, and that'll push Hunter back in the Huntsman to third. So our officials will be based on what they're doing on the water at the moment. That will give them a handicap time for our races for the Land Transport and our great friends Grant and Shari Lee from Land Transport. That'll give them their times for their championship races today.
So there's second places coming through there in the little Fury machine. Azalea Chesser, and back straight, Hunter. Looking for a bit of pace out of this boat, I think, Lenny. It just seems a little bit off the pace at the moment. Of course, we should explain there is 3 junior categories, mate. So we're watching the J1s at the moment. These boats are limited to 6 horsepower engines.
Yes.
And the drivers can be anywhere from 8 years old. So from 8 years up, you can race one of these J1 boats. I think it doesn't matter what age you are. Like, you can stay in a J1 up until you're 16. Not that you would, but I think the rules allow for that. So second category, and I think we're going to see our J2s and J3s out together from what you were mentioning to me.
No, we're going to see the order will be the J1s have done their time trial. We should see the J2s come out shortly.
Hunter D, mate, just coming through to accept the checkered flag as well, sorry.
So, according to the list I was given this morning, so J1s that do their time trial, which was just
time trial after that.
Coming up, yep. And then we'll have races 1 for J1, race 1 for J2s, and then heat 2 for the J1s, heat 2 for the
J2s.
Yes.
So we'll be watching for the J3s a little bit later on, mate. So right through to race 6 will just be our J1s and our J2s.
Correct.
So next we're going to have a time trial for our J2 boats. Our J2 boats that we should be looking for, mate, will be Running Cool, Little Fugitive, White Knuckles, Little Liberty, and Popeyes. Drivers will be Sienna King, Flynn Walker, Sam Garland, McKinley Land, and Charles Chapp.
And I have pole positions here, Dave.
Oh, this is big. This is more than we had yesterday,
yes.
Lynn.
Yeah, pole 1 will be Little Liberty. Out of 2 will be Little Fugitive. White Knuckles, Sammy Garland, he's out of 3. Running Cool, Sienna King out of 4. Popeye, Charlie Chapp out of pole 5. So
I always got Chappie's surnames always confuse me, mate. He's a ski racer and has been for 30-odd years, and him and I have known each other very long. I've never known how to pronounce his surname, but I believe it's Chapp, so
I did.
He might pull me up on that.
I remember specifically going to see Dad when they did come down for the Aussie titles, and I said, I need correct pronunciation.
Yeah. So Chapp, it's the Z is silent, I think, but. Steve, his father, very, very good bullet driver, stern drive bullet driver. So, they've been running and campaigning fast stern drive bullets for many years. And the man can drive, can steer.
And hence the Maritimo on the side of Charles's boat?
Well, I don't know where the Maritimo... Well, I do know where the Maritimo connection comes in. It's because it was built by one of their crew members who worked for Maritimo, which is, of course, Bill Barry Cotter's beautiful business that builds the beautiful Maritimo boats and have been fantastic throughout offshore powerboat racing. So I said yesterday, when I call Maritimo, I'm thinking of a 44-footer with twin engines in it, not a little J2 boat. But it's pretty cool. Well, Lenny, yesterday we did our intro, but boats headed out on the water quite quickly for us, so we didn't sort of get to have a little bit of a debrief on what went down yesterday. Obviously, a lot of debris in the water from Friday. Didn't get to run Friday. Saturday morning we woke up and you and I were very sort of down in the mouth about what our chances were. And you just have to take your hat off to the club, don't you? The work and the effort that they've put in on the river. You know, our crews on the water have just been absolutely epic. And this river looks as clean as you'll see it now. And there was a lot of drivers, and I don't blame any of them for not wanting to go out yesterday. And we saw a lot of boats not run yesterday because of what they were worried about. But I think they saw the racing yesterday, and it's been good for them because they've been able to make their decision. I don't think anybody had an issue with clipping anything in the water. Today, you know, the river looks nice and clean, Lenny, and so we saw some great racing yesterday. Unfortunately, little coming together last night with Supernova and Explicit. Sees Explicit out for today's racing. I have had the word, though, that Scotty Cleaver in the Supernova will be running, mate, so that's good news for him.
All right.
Now the little boats, mate, we've got to pick them all up. So first one I can see out there, I reckon that's Sammy Garland who's come out first.
It is, and the blue boat on the inside, that's Sienna King. The boat on the outside, that's Charlie's chap.
Yep, Flynn Walker there, I think, just came out as well.
Yeah, I think that might be the last boat, and the...
I haven't yet, no. Oh.
So the J2s will go on the big course.
I think they're actually starting themselves, aren't they, these kids?
Yep. So they should form up here. In pole 1 will be Little Liberty, McKinley Lamb. Little Fugitive. Flynn Walker will be out of 2. White Knuckle, Sam Garland out of 3. Running Cool. Sienna King out of 4. And Popeye, the Queenslander, Charles Chapp in Popeye.
Hey, they do a good job, don't they, the kids, of starting themselves. We're in the Mastercraft boats, Mastercraft Sydney start area, and which is halfway down the LB Earthworks front straightaway. And kids just all milling now. So they're watching the flags here, Linny. This is fantastic. You know, they're learning racecraft here. Some of the adults could learn from these kids.
Yes, yes. It teaches them how to read a clock and all that kind of thing for their handicap times. And
that's it, mate. You've got to be aware of your surroundings when you're racing anything, yeah? And it's about looking at flags, where the other boats are. And we get a start there, Linny. So green flag. And a good... Oh, have a look at the Maritimo boat. Chappie down the outside's got a lot of pace on there. Yeah. Just literally driving past Sammy Garland there on the inside, and then it's the rest of the field. You could throw a blanket over them, Linny, as they fire down into turn number 1.
And in third place on the far outside, that's Sienna King driving the boat, Running Cool. So onto the West Cranes back straight, first time. So it's the Queenslander leads out. The Popeye boat leading out from White Knuckle, third place, Running Cool. Oh, look at the ground Sienna King is making up here.
She's got some pace there, Linny.
And look at Little Fugitive there, Xavier Walker and McKinley Land, in Little Liberty bringing up the tail. So our lead boats, 1, 2 and 3, just about to come out of Wes Cranes into the ETS, Electrical Trade Solutions, bridge turn. Oh, we've got some tight racing here, leading on to the LB Earthworks front straight.
So I'll tell you what, there's a good battle going on here, Lenny. There's not a lot between these two lead boats here at the moment, with Garland on the inside and Chapp on the outside. And really nothing between the two boats now as they fight. Oh, sorry, it's not Chapp.
It's Sienna
the other
King.
blue boat, Sienna King. So she's got plenty of pace there, mate. Gets around Chappie up the inside of him. And then it's Garland into third place.
Walker back in fourth and Land back in fifth. So just round rotor cut onto the West Cranes, back straight, Running Cool.
Just looking at Flynn Walker coming through here, mate. Favourite senior boat racer, White Noise, Ricky Howard, who'd have thought? So back straight away now, and it's Sienna King really getting the job done here on the Maritimo sponsored Popeye machine of Charles Chapp. Down through the bottom turn, they start to sort themselves out a little bit. But I tell you what, Sienna King, we're going to need to test that boat. That has got some serious pace, Liddy.
I tell you what, this young lady, she's fast on the water and she's fast on the track as well. She's a champion little athlete and very good on the athletics track. And she's showing the same pace on the water this morning. Yellow flag being displayed.
One to go here, Linny. These J2 boats, they're restricted to a 10 horsepower stock engine, and most of them running wing style boats. Some of them it's a drop deck wing boat, lead boat. The beautifully turned out Maritimo boat there is just a work of art, that particular machine. And Charles Chapp then running into third place at the moment, which is
Sammy Garland.
Sammy Garland doing a good job, and then rounding out the field
is Little Liberty. Of course, the driver there, McKinley Land.
I'm going to call the start boat.
Of course, just passing us here in central commentary, Little Fugitive. The driver, of course, Xavier Walker. Little Liberty, McKinley Land. It's a checkered flag. The Mastercraft Sydney checkered flag going to Running Cool, the driver there, Sienna King. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. In second place on the water, Charles Chapp. In the boat, Popeye, the Queenslander. Coming home in third will be the Central Coast, Sammy Garland in White Knuckles. So just leading, coming out of West Cranes is Little Fugitive, Xavier Walker. Closely followed by Liberty, Little Liberty. Of course, the driver there, McKinley Land. So our fourth and fifth place boats just about to receive the Mastercraft Sydney checkered flag. And I was going to mention to you too, Dave Bishop, we did hear Xavier Walker's favourite driver was Ricky Howard in White Noise. Well, it just happens to, he's driving the Ricky Howard owned Flynn Walker, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just reading Flynn's profile, and his favourite driver happens to be some bloke called Ricky Howard. So come into the camera shot, Ricky. Mate, you still got a smile on your face, son? You going all right?
Oh, I think after Friday, anything's to smile about, isn't it? You know, look, we've got a lot to smile about. You know, we've got a good lot of boats here. We've got a good crowd coming in, a lot of good people. You know, the kids are out there having fun now. And things are looking really good for the day. You know, a bit of luck, the guys out there will have a good run mechanical-wise, and we can get a flow on and really put a good Sunday on for the crowd. Yeah, looking forward to it, mate. And we've got obviously the Drivers' Championship rolling through today as well. Do we know how that's panning out at all? I'm still in the dark. They're tying the points into that. They're leapfrogging onto the back of the Chester heats for their points. So they will run with that, and then time constraints will work out how the finals work at the end of the day, to how clean a run we have through today. But all in all, and from past years' experience, we should have a good afternoon, like morning and afternoon, and some cracker finals at the end of today. Yeah, it's going to be good, mate. We're really looking forward to it. Keep working, son. You're still smiling. That's what I like to see. You haven't lost your mind yet. Tell me something. Do you ever pull any prawns out of this river? Because seriously, you're building boats, you're racing boats, you're running boat race meetings. Are you actually making any money, son? Oh, not a lot lately. We're in off season at the moment, so I'll start catching prawns again next month. Hopefully, we get enough dry weeks together and so forth. But no, I keep pretty busy through summer, and then the boats and stuff keep me pretty busy through winter and that. And you know, people's got to stop breaking stuff. I'll be right. You know, I'll get some time off. But no, look, I personally just want to thank everyone, the volunteers that run this weekend, the VIPs and sponsors that are up there, the food vendors up the back that were here Friday, and it was a pretty quiet day Friday. And yesterday took a bit of building up, and hopefully they'll have a good day today, because without all these things, this event doesn't happen. And this is the pinnacle event of the year. There's no question about it. The club and its volunteers, in my opinion, like there's some great race meetings around the country, between Melbourne and Adelaide and Epilogue and the likes. But this venue and this meeting and this group really put a show on, and the people work extremely hard to do it, put a lot of time and money into it to try and bring the show to the crowd. And I think we're going to get it, providing we get a good run of mechanical debates. It's on the boat guys now. They've got to get on the ramp in time. We've got the venue here, we've got the course on. It's up to them to be on time, be ready, keep the gear running, and we'll bring a great show to the crowd. And you guys will call it and make it an even greater show to the crowd and so forth. But yeah, early for the crowd today. But thank all them, and just if guys can pick up their rubbish and stuff along the riverbank, that'd be fantastic as they go, and make it a bit easier through the day. And that'd just be fantastic, and look after our volunteers a bit so they don't have as much to do tomorrow.
Mate, we've got a lot going on. I tell you what, plenty of my old ski racing mates that have joined the boat racing fold here as well all yesterday. Had a great day, racing boats as well, buying boats, getting out there. Powerboat racing's looking good, mate. And as you said, this is a pinnacle event. We've got some great events around the country, Yarrawonga as well, which you're probably your favourite venue now. If it's not, it should be. But, it's great, the competition between the clubs to just keep bettering themselves and try and put bigger and better events on throughout the country.
I think it's not just the clubs, but the competitors. The standard of equipment in the pit area just keeps, you think it's at a level, and it just keeps growing, and the drivers and owners and what they're putting forward to the sport. And this, like I said, unfortunately for ski racing to be in the situation they are at the moment, but the people coming into the sport and involved in the sport from that side is going to bring this sport up another level again. As you've got the supernovas, and there's one of them's bought the reckless boat, it'll be out there and so forth and so on. And
about 6 or 7 tunnel boats as well.
The F2 guys out there, and they're doing lots of laps, and they're a good group of Hawkesbury guys, most of them. It's really a good thing for the sport. Like I said, the classes this year are more supported than ever. 17 blowers. So I had 18 blowers in and 17 here. It doesn't get really any better than that with the class boats. We've 12 95s, and we've got 7 F2s and 6 F1s, and so the sport is looking really good, and the ski race is stepping over and becoming powerboat races and seeing the light. Is really going to lift that sport in a competition. I think the AFGP have got 25 entries or something for 2 weeks' time. I think at Rathmines, they've got a massive field there, so that'll be brilliant for the sport as well. And it's just, as long as we can get a break in the weather, we'll keep pushing forward and making it happen. So it's a fantastic time.
And mate, I've got a book full of juniors here, and that's where our sport's, really seeing its future moving forward. We've got juniors heading out now, but that's where we're really looking good. I reckon the juniors are coming through beautifully.
The juniors are brilliant, and a number of them. Like I think at 23 here this weekend. The J1's out there now, young Kings and the young Chesser girl here. I sit here and watch Club Days, and a little Fury boat there, Azalea Chesser. And you just watch her turn that boat.
I noticed that in the first race.
She leans into it, and every lap she gets more. I'm telling you, as a crowd, you watch her drive, she's a racer. She's Barry's granddaughter. 100%. The way she leans in and dials in
and runs.
It's actually good to watch from my point of view as a AD and watching race and then watching driver's character and that how she drives that boat into the corner. You watch her move her body weight and hang over the steering wheel, and Dad said I can see Barry Chester in it. And we've got the Chester today, and to support the Chester family and remember Barry as a legend that he was and is, and the Fury boat, and to see the family still coming through and doing it, and as I said, the personality that reminds you of it. And so forth. And I think it's just really brilliant and a credit to the families and all the other Andrew King. You watch the young King got race there, and they got 2 in juniors, and they're racers. You can see it in them. And there's just a number of great kids involved, and the sport's looking good for that future and going forward. Not just with the seniors that are in it now, but the younger kids coming through.
Looking forward to seeing them all drive blown boats. Ricky, I'm going to let you go, mate. You've got a lot to do. Thanks so much. Great job again, legend. And
always a pleasure, mate, to have you guys here and doing it, you and Craig and the GP live stream and Van. Obviously, Scotty Lambert, fantastic what he does for the sport and puts into the sport and his time and effort with his crew coming and doing what they do. It's really a fantastic thing for the sport that they've brought into it, do and get so heavily involved in it, and just, yeah, it can't be thanked enough.
We do need crazy people like Scott Lambert, mate, absolutely. Thanks, Ricky Howard, ladies and gentlemen. Just doing an awesome job running this show. Craig Lynn, we are racing again, and it's handicap racing, my friend, in J1.
It is. The Huntsman Hunter D, the current Aussie champion. He was the first boat to leave. The kids have all been given their handicap times.
What's your handicap, Linny?
I've got numerous, mate. We won't go there at the moment. Azalea Chesser. We're just talking about the Chesser family in Fury. She's just left the mark with her handicap time.
So she sets off on hot pursuit in the Fury. It's a little tunnel there. Is it a tunnel, Linny? I can't quite. I'm going to have to get down into the pits and have a proper look. But I'll tell you what. Jacob King, he's going to be handicapped fairly severely, I reckon, because he was absolutely...
He's going to be like his sister in J2. They just went like absolute gangbusters.
He's looking around too, looking at the crowd.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Head down, son, get into it, drive the right lines. You got some catching up to do. So Hunter D now...
Just crossing the stripe, so 1 of 3 done. So
down the LB Earthworks front straight away.
Whilst the boat's currently 2nd and 3rd on the West Cranes back straight. So we can see Azalea moved on to the LB Earthworks front straight now, setting off in pursuit of Hunter. So if the handicapper has done their job properly, Dave, we should see our 3 boats crossing the line side by side.
Yeah, that's always a challenge when you're doing handicap races. You want to get all 3 boats crossing the line together and getting some excitement into this. I think 3-lap races, Linny, for these ones.
Yes.
So I'm just watching Azalea. There's made up a fair bit of ground there on Hunter, and then chasing hard is Jacob King, out of 3rd place at the moment, making up ground there on Azalea. So this is what we want to see, mate, as we just watch Jacob King just swinging down through the bottom turn. Now we focus in on Azalea there. And there's our race leader there, Hunter D. So working pretty hard. I'm just looking at the engine on that boat. That might not even be a 6 horsepower. I'll get some confirmation on that. But Hunter... probably looking for a bit more pace there. They need a propeller change or something, I think, mate. Maybe a little bit more trim.
Yeah, it just seemed, from memory at St George, it seemed to be just a bit quicker. We can see a change occurring here for 2nd and 3rd.
Oh, it's on. So this is what we want to see. This is handicap racing at its finest, mate, as we see the...
So the Cool Runnings machine of Jacob King moving into 2nd place and going right round the outside of our leader here in the rotor cut.
There you go. So we've got a new race leader there, Liddy. It's Jacob King in the Cool Runnings.
Yeah, onto the West Cranes back straight.
We are on yellow flag as well, mate.
Yeah,
so this is final lap, and we just see Hunter D getting gobbled up there by Azalea Chesser.
So the boat on screen is our leader. Now we've moved back to 2nd and 3rd, and we can see Azalea has moved into a clear 2nd now over Hunter in the Huntsman back to 3rd place. So receiving the Mastercraft Sydney checkered flag will be that man himself, Jacob King.
And a great win there from Jacob King in the Cool Runnings. 2nd place. It's going to be a good run to the line here, but Azalea Chesser in the Fury. She comes through for 2nd place. And 3rd place will be Hunter D in the Huntsman. So kids going beautifully out there, Linny.
Yes.
Lots of wonderful sponsors here this weekend.
And we've got some beauties.
We have, mate, and I'm just going to grab my list so I don't forget anybody, but big shout out to all these people that are helping us out. Of course, the beautiful Mastercraft Sydney, summer made easy with the beautiful Mastercraft, mate. Have you checked out one of those boats up the top end?
Yes.
in the display area there. Absolutely stunning.
Oh,
Ban-
magnificent.
Banshee Engineering, electrical solutions, and we've also got Primary Plumbing Services. Fantastic.
Hawkesbury City Council. Got to
Yeah.
look after our
Hey,
councillors.
We've got to have them on board, mate, or nothing happens. Glenori Hair Studio, Lydia. I believe you get down there for a perm occasionally.
Yeah, and a hair colour. Contrast Printing have been a great supporter for a number of years, Dave.
Absolutely. Balance Books by Nick.
She knows her debits and credits.
Revolution Air Conditioning Services. Big shout out to the guys there. And our old mate Quino up the back here with Quino's Quick Snaps.
I tell you what, he did a great trade yesterday.
He did, mate.
Howard
and so he should.
Hydros and Custom Boat Repairs. We're just talking to Rick.
We were. Kennard's Hire, always great supporters here, aren't they, Kennard's Hire? Thank you to them, along with Ryan Hall Speed Centre.
We'd love to see him back in a boat. And of course, DTG Race Products. Saw Dave and his beautiful wife this morning.
Hey, these guys are doing some nice stuff, mate. ATAT. We don't just sell them, we race them.
ETS,
Electrical Testing Services.
Elevate.
Elevate AV, mate. They've done a fantastic job as well.
Okay, what do we got here? Rotorcut, Auto Marine, or Automotive, beg your pardon. That's, of course, Alex Wilbo.
EBJ Party Supplies. Beautiful EBJ.
Okay, Elite Forklifts and Access Equipment.
Yep, great job. Sydney Toilet and Shower Hire.
Oh.
I could use a shower now.
Oh,
I mean, you haven't had
yeah.
one for about 3 weeks.
Pig Out Catering.
Ah, fantastic job there from Pig Out.
Shirt Happens.
That's a good logo, isn't it? Did you nearly say what you wanted to say there?
I was close.
John Boscher, photography there, mate.
Yeah, Smiley Photographs. Photography, we saw a lot of great stuff on Facebook last night. Eastway Air Conditioning.
Thank you to all of those wonderful sponsors, Lenny, for making this stuff happen. We love it. Scotty Cleaver's just down next to us. We might try and get a word with him if we can. Please and thank you.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of a coming together yesterday afternoon, mate. So, Scotty, we might just drag him into the commentary box here. Good morning, Scott. How are you, mate?
I'm okay.
There's a camera there. The fans want to see your beautiful head, so we'll just look at that.
Yep.
Yesterday, interesting day. So you were talking to me about how well the boat was turning in. We were very happy with that. And I could see it when you were racing out there. You could actually tell how well the boat was turning. What happened yesterday afternoon? It went a little bit south in the Arvo for you.
Yeah, look, we started out, we were in pole 4. We went down first shoot, got a good start. The boat's got bulk horsepower and speed.
I saw the onboard, mate. You got plenty of horsepower. There's no drama there.
Yeah, so we had a good run down to the first pin. I was out pretty wide. I feel I sort of ran down in probably what I'd say pole 6, maybe pole 7 down the outside.
Yep.
And then angled in a bit towards the corner. And I don't know, he just bumped into the side of me.
Mate, well, you're okay. Obviously, Explicit Driver is okay as well. It wasn't Chris driving. I had Chris driving, but it was young Liam.
Yes.
Liam was driving. Bit of damage to your boat, mate?
Oh, nothing, a bit of race tape won't fix, mate. A couple of cable ties, we're okay.
She's a big, tough boat, that one.
Yeah, look, it was like a mosquito hitting a Mack truck, mate. So, yeah, no, we're okay.
Yeah, good stuff. You guys are all cool in the pits?
Yeah, no, there's no stress there. Look,
Yeah,
it's
good.
racing, and
Racing
unfortunately, look, as I said, everyone's sort of got their version. I've spoken to the judges. I've looked at all of the footage out of the drones. I've spoken to the drivers. Obviously, been new to the sport. I want to make sure I hadn't done anything wrong, or that I was running what would be fair.
Yep.
And all the guys that I've spoken to, I've seen the footage, have all said that's fair. What you've done is right. You left racing room. You gave them the space they needed. I feel that I'm okay with the choices I made, and hopefully everyone's okay. And I'm not going to hold a grudge. It'll be me one day or the other side of the coin. So
No, it's racing, mate. It's hard. You guys are racing hard and fast.
Yeah.
We're not just playing around out there. It's serious racing in serious boats. So
yeah, we talk about sheep stations, but there's a couple of sheep stations sitting out there in that paddock.
exactly
I can
right.
assure you, so.
Exactly. They're not going to give you one, but you've already spent the cost of one. So that's it. And you want to race. You want to race hard. You want to race fair. And sometimes stuff just happens. Things are happening pretty quick out there.
Yeah, well, you're going down the straight. Like, we're getting close to 150 as we're heading into the straight, and you do the math on it, and I'm 1.8 tonne.
Yeah.
At 150 mile an hour, and within 50, 60 metres, I've got to pull it up and do a 180 degree turn.
Yeah.
So there's some fairly serious forces at play there.
Happy with the boat?
Loving it.
Yeah, good.
Boat's going really good. It's the best it's felt, and I think the best I've driven it since I've had it. So. That's
awesome, mate. Well, we got the juniors starting now, mate, so I'm going to let you get back to the pitch. But, mate, great to have you out there. Boat looked fantastic. You're doing a great job, and good luck today.
Yeah, good luck. And Will Armstrong, where's he? We want to see him clean up. He's our main man. He's our supernova team.
I'm not sure if Will's in this one. Yeah, where is he? Lenny will be able to tell you straight away. No, Will's out in the J3s, I think, mate. So.
All right. Keep an eye out for him, Bishop. He could be a smoky, I reckon.
All right, I'll keep an eye on him. Thanks, Scotty. Scotty Cleaver, good job, mate. Good luck here today, mate, in the Supernova. Lenny, we got the J2s back out on the water. Sienna King, Flynn Walker, Sam Garland, McKinley Land, and Charles Chapp.
All right, so we weren't given their handicap times, but Sam Garland may have left a little bit early, I think, and he is the lead boat on the West Cranes back straight.
So Charlie Chapp just moved into second place here, mate, charging pretty hard.
Little Liberty back in third, McKinley Land. Little Fugitive, of course, Xavier Walker, and our boat with the largest handicap, of course, Sienna King. But she'll make up gallons of, panels of fencing here.
Panels of fencing?
Panels of fencing.
Is that a horse racing reference?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I thought it might be. Yeah, there you go.
So crossing the stripe, first time round, Sammy Garland from the Central Coast of New South Wales. He leads out from Charlie Chapp.
It's almost a Charlie Chaplin, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's not mucking around and being a comedian out there at the moment. He's on a hard charge, the big Maritimo machine doing a fantastic job.
But I tell you what, the hard charger award for the first lap goes to Sienna King in the Revolution Air sponsored boat.
Yeah, it's a quick little boat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little Liberty just coming through there, McKinley Land.
And little Fugitive Xavier Walker in the ex-Howard machine.
It's good, isn't it? I enjoy the handicap racing, Lenny, because as you said, if the handicappers get it right, it can get very, very exciting towards the end of these races.
And that's what a commentator wants.
we want that.
Yeah.
The opportunity to scream, is that what we want?
No, we don't want to scream, but just get very excited. But nice little Jill here at the tail end of the field. You can see Xavier Walker there on shot there. Xavier and Little Fugitive just overtaken McKinley and Little Liberty. So both those boats heading down the West Cranes back straight. So moving back to the LB Earthworks front stroke, our lead boat, Sammy Garland.
He's doing a good job, isn't he, in the white knuckles, still being chased down by Charles Chapp.
And Charles doing a wonderful job, the Queenslander. Cool runnings. Oh, running cool, beg your pardon. Running cool, Sienna King back in third, just about to come up to Rhoda Cut.
She's got her work cut out for her here, Linny, because these two are quite quick at the head of the pack.
As I said, mate, she's very quick on the water and very quick on the athletics tracks as well. And West Cranes back straight is a long straight. You can see Chapp moving up to the outside, probably a couple of boat lengths now.
Yellow flag's out, Linny, so I'm going to see one to go for the race leaders. We got Flynn Walker here just holding out the Little Liberty there with McKinley Land.
They've got one lap to go, so our on shot.
Checkered flag comes out, Lenny. It's a drag to the line here.
Yeah, Sammy Garland on the inside. Charles Chapp.
Chapp's coming at him hard. Look at this. And don't forget, Lenny, the finish line is here. This checkered boy out in front of us for Mastercraft Sydney, and it is going to be a real drag to the line here. But it's going to be Sammy Garland in the white knuckles just over Charles Chapp.
Coming
Then
home third.
Sienna. Oh.
I tell you what, the second and third boats come home absolutely gangbusters there.
With a wet sail, Craig.
It was very wet.
Yes.
Still in that battle at the tail of the field. In fourth place, Xavier Walker. And the driver of Little Liberty, of course, McKinley Land. Just a public announcement for anyone in the pits. You are welcome, however, no smoking, no drinking of alcohol, and you must have enclosed shoes. So just repeating our advice from security, you'll be asked to leave the pit area if you are smoking, drinking alcohol, or you do not have enclosed shoes on. Very
that doesn't
important.
sound like a fun time in the pitch, Lenny. No, we can't have that going on in there, mate.
Absolutely not. And that's
None
part
of
of
that
our
going on.
licensing, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
You know?
It would be common sense, I would suggest.
Yes, correct. So
Some-
coming home in fourth is Little Fugitive, Xavier Walker, and McKinley Land.
And the Little Liberty out of Melton in Victoria.
Isn't it great to have a brand new family come along like the Lands?
Yeah, they love it. And quite often they'll turn up to a race in Victoria with they have been known to turn up to Yarrawonga with a B double full of gear.
Okay.
Benny Land's T9 90, the big Kenworth, he rolls in, 2 trailers on board, all the equipment, all the stuff we need. It's pretty wild. So Sienna heading back to the pits there now, as to is Charlie. Love this little Maritimo boat, mate. The Popeye racing machine. Looks beautiful. We gave it a bit of a rundown yesterday, but it was actually the boat. It was built by John at Maritime. I don't know whether John's got a surname. I'd like to know. It was built for his grandson. The boat's a real piece of art. Quality timber, lots of hours, a lifetime of experience, and it really shows. It's a credit to John who built the boat. They haven't done much to the boat other than move the seat forward, the accelerator pedal back. Does that mean he's got short arms and long legs? and tried a new prop. Popeye runs a Tohatsu, which a lot of them do, the Tohatsus.
Yep.
I think the Tohatsus make a little bit more power than everything else.
And we've seen with our 550cc's, a lot of those guys and girls use them as well.
Yes, yeah.
It was interesting listening to the chat you had with Ricky Howard before, mate. And I did hear one thing you said to him.
Only the one?
Well, I took specific note of it.
Yes.
Do you catch many prawns? Oh no, I don't catch many at all.
Yep.
He doesn't know that Craig Lid knows a few blokes in the tax office either. So I listened very specifically to that.
He's not catching any prawns at all.
Oh, no.
Poor broke prawn trawler. Man, so actually I do, myself and Kevin Boylan always enjoy Ricky's, he does an early morning wake up photo when he's on the prawn trawler on social media, and it's always makes me realise how boring my life is, to be honest.
And some of cold out there.
That's true too, mate. Yeah, but it's a beautiful part of the world that, all you guys get to live in up here, isn't it? It's pretty spectacular. The Hawkesbury River is just, it's been a mecca for me since I was a kid. I always used to read Powerboat magazine. I always used to read about the Hawkesbury River, the Windsor Marine Stadium, and the races like the Bridge to Bridge, both ski race and powerboat race, which is run by this club as well. I don't think the powerboat race is happening at the moment, but the first time I ever came here, I said to my mates, this is holy ground. For anyone that's into fast boats and doing fast stuff on the water, this is holy ground. So much stuff has happened here. So many legends have been created here. So many fast boats, so many records, and both triumphs and tragedies have all happened on this river. It's quite an amazing place, and the people that live here, I don't know whether they realise, I hope they do, but it is really something pretty special, both here in Australia and in the world.
Well, for a lot of us that are here in, you know, the Metro Sydney and the like, we should get out more to places like along the Hawkesbury River, because there's all these places within places, if you know what I mean. You got your Cliftonvilles and your Sackvilles, and you've got all these places that have got their own little communities all the way along, mate, you know?
Mate, I stay with a friend of mine, well, everyone knows Stapo, he's a legend in Sydney, but I stay with him, and they live on the McDonald River where it intersects at Wiseman's Ferry there with the Hawkesbury River. And, you know, I had a feed at the Wiseman's Ferry Hotel last night. Beautiful old pub, you know, old sandstone, and just the history and just how beautiful everything is. It's a very special part of the world, mate.
I remember staying there, I think when Dargle ran the EC Griffith Cup back in the day.
Yes, I was there for that one.
Yeah. When was it? Going back a long time now.
Early 2000s, I reckon it was, mate. I actually took Brad Nankervis up to race. I towed his hydroplane up for him. He was just a kid at the time, and now Brad's got 2 children and he's 40-something. So it's, yeah, a long time ago. But yeah, they were great meetings actually out there at Wiseman's Ferry.
Tell you what, that pub and that used to really hum on those big weekends with the powerboat racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Heat 2 of the 4-hour J1 competitors coming up, Dave.
Yes, so J2s, isn't it? Is it a J2s or J1s? Oh no, Heat 2 for J1s, you're right. Yep. Sorry mate, I'll shut up.
So our 3 starters will be the Huntsman, Hunter D, Fury, Azalea, Chessa, and of course Cool Runnings, Jacob King.
So we'll see how this handicap plays out, mate.
So our first boat to commence will be the Hunter D driven, the Huntsman, the current Australian champion in the J1 class. Of course, anyone that's just joined the live stream or just arrived at the venue that are unaware of the specifications for J1, they're for our kids that are our younger kids.
8 years old and up, Liddy.
Yep, that's it.
Up to 16, which is a limit for J3.
Yes. But they're limited to 6 horsepower. We'll see our J2s out next time around. They're allowed up to 9.9.
Mate, I know it's a cliche, and I know we probably say it all the time, but you know, your sport is only ever as strong as your juniors. You know, these are the kids, and we say it all the time. They're going to be driving the blown boats or the unlimited outboards or the, you know, whatever it happens to be, whatever path they decide to go down. Obviously, if they're smart, probably outboards, but no comment. But, you know, they are the future, mate. They're what it's all about, and they're the ones that we need to look after and nurture. But the boat racing for them, it's just a very small part of the weekend, isn't it? It's the posse. They all get around here together. They're dangerous, you know. I'm a bit scared of them, to be honest. But they just have a fat old time hanging out together and racing together. And just think of them in 40, 50 years' time when they've gone through their careers and they're retired, and they'll still have these same friendships that they've formed as kids.
Well, some of them go further than a friendship. I've seen some relationships, marriages, children.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It is, mate. Cool Runnings just has moved into the lead there, Linny. So. So into the lead is Cool Runnings with Jacob King. Little Fury boat might struggle to pick up the ground here on Hunter D and the Huntsman. poor old Azalea Chesser, I don't know whether she missed her handicap or whether the handicaps have been a little bit unkind to her, but she's going to have to push hard to try and make up this ground. She's doing well.
But I think that still the lead boat is Hunter D.
You sure?
Oh, I think so.
Oh, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Yes, so it was a really late handicap, wasn't
Yes,
it, for
yeah,
Jacob King? So he's actually got a lot of ground to make up
Yes,
too. So
yes.
it is on, like Donkey Kong, Liddy.
Okay, so Hunter D just coming out of Wes Cranes there, the back straight, into the ETS bridge turn onto the LB Earthworks front straight. So a second place boat just at the end of Wes Cranes, of course, Azalea Chesser in the Fury, and halfway down Wes Cranes is our third boat, of course, Jacob King in Cool Runnings.
Hey, Liddy, let's watch Azalea down. I just watched her up through the ETS top turn. I'm going to watch her come down the LB Earthworks front straightaway, but I want to watch her down into the rotor cut bottom turn here. Ricky was talking about her body language in the boat and how she leans in and really turns the boat in and uses her body. So I'm just going to watch her as she comes in to this bottom turn. We might even try and get Scotty out. We're picking her up on the live stream. So coming into the turn now, and yeah, have a look at the wheel work going on there. Just working it hard, leaning in, getting the head right over there and sliding that boat through the bottom turn. Yep, you can see what Ricky's talking about there, can't you, mate?
Yeah, and there was a fair bit of wiggle at the back of the boat going through rotor cut, believe you me. So we're going to see a challenge for first very, very shortly, and there's going to be a challenge for not only second but first, coming from that man himself, that young fellow, Jacob King. They'll come up to receive the yellow flag. You can see
I tell you what, well, yellow's already out, I think. Linny, are we yellow now? Yeah, it's going checkered, mate. This is the run to the line, my friend.
I tell you what.
And the handicappers, hats off to you. Unbelievable stuff. It's going to be Azalea Chesser. Oh, it's a hard charge on the outside. Have a look at this. Jacob King's coming from Azalea Chesser. It is absolutely onto the line. It's going to go down to the wire, and I don't want to pick it. I can't pick it.
A tally-ho paper there, David Bishop. An absolute tally-ho paper. I don't know. Well, as they say in horse racing, we're going to go to the photo finish.
Oh, goodness me.
You wouldn't want to be an official.
Oh, I tell you what, a cool dog's just rolled up next to the commentary box. Hello, mate. Hello, come here. Come and give me a pat. Hello.
Thomas D to central commentary, please. Thomas D to central commentary, please.
You're a ripper, aren't you? Oh, it's Winston. Look at that, Lenny. He's a ripper, isn't he?
Winston.
Oh, Winston Eagle, which was a very famous unlimited hydroplane back in the day. That's what I'm going to say he's named after, the Winston Eagle.
I tell you what, we might borrow the dog for the rest of the day. He could be our commentator's mascot.
Well, he's probably smarter than us. Well, that was a great race, Lenny. And so what do we got now? That was heat.
We got heat 2 of J2 coming up.
Heat 2, rightio.
All right.
This is Thomas. G'day, mate. I've got to shake Thomas's left hand. Why don't you boys do an interview together? All right. I'm going to do it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting on our J2s to come back out onto the course, the young bloke we wanted to see on the course this weekend, but he's fallen off his scooter. Of course, Thomas D, former Australian J1, J2 and J3 champion. Thomas, tough luck this weekend.
Yeah, I was disappointed as soon as I hit the ground.
What's the damage? What's the prognosis?
I have a radius break on my inside bone and my outside bone is a little buckle fracture.
Okay, how long are you out of action, most importantly?
Only this weekend actually, so I get the cast off of the week of Rathmines.
Rathmines, of course, round one of the former Australian Powerboat Championship. Okay, beautiful. That's the main thing. It doesn't stop you going to school though, does it?
No, it doesn't. I don't even have to write. It's my writing hand.
How good's that? Now, with Dave and I have been talking about J1s, J2s. You've been through all of that. We talk about how you learn your racecraft and whatever. Junior racing, why is it so good, and how many things do you learn?
From J1, you just learn how the boat reacts to what the water conditions are. If it's smooth, it goes through the water smooth. If it's rough, it goes up and choppy.
Okay, so the gradual progression, 6 to 9.9 in J2s?
It's a high graduate, and yeah.
And then you up to the big boys and girls in J3. Did you notice a big difference between the 2s and 3s?
Not really. It was more of a difference in J1 to 2.
Okay, all right. Now, of your achievements, there's multi-New South Wales title, multi-Australian titles. It sets you up pretty good for later in life, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Pretty happy about it.
And of course, you've got someone very famous that you look up to and that's been very good to you.
Yeah, my cousin Kane Casson and my grandparents and my mum and dad.
Okay, now how beneficial has Kane been to you?
Actually really good. I've learned from him. He's told me tips and I've actually learned from him and done all the things he's told me to.
So have you been on the water and you come back in and he said, have you thought about this, Thomas? And what's the biggest thing that's turned your boat racing around? Just advice from Kane.
There was one race where I come in too hot and spun, and he told me just to feather it through the corners, and I did, and I got through that corner pretty quick.
Okay, all right. Now, we've got J3s coming out for their time trials and that in a moment. We've got a stellar field this weekend.
Yeah, we do. We have, 15 boats?
15 boats, yeah. And I'll tell you what, geez, we've got some Victorians this weekend.
Yeah, we have a heap of Victorians.
Dave and I have been talking about, we call it a posse of, you all get on really well.
Yeah, we all get on really well to each other, and yeah.
Okay. We've seen Cousin Kane move up to the tunnels, F1. Where's your aspiration?
I want to go tunnel as well.
Tunnel as well? Wouldn't it be good to see the D's and Cassins are fighting it out on the water?
Yeah, I really want to verse Kane out of there, try and beat him.
All right, mate. While we've got everyone at home and everyone at the venue, who would you like to thank?
My grandparents, my mum and dad, Hunter, who's out there, or was out there racing, my mates who come out and race, and everyone who supports in the clubs and the volunteers.
Just speaking of Hunter, how good was it? As his first or second drive at St George in July, he got the Australian title.
I was pretty proud of him. He was stoked when he got home.
Stoked. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Thomas D. And mate, all the best. Hopefully that cast comes off shortly. We want to see you out in the water. We want to see you back at school riding and doing all the things you do at school. All the best, mate.
Thank you, Craig.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas D. One of our very good young racers here and an absolute gentleman on and off the water. Thank you very much.
All right, Lenny, we are back with our J2s now, mate. So, boats we're looking for: the Cool Runnings, Santa King, Little Fugitive, Flynn Walker, White Knuckles, Sam Garland, McKinley Land in the Little Liberty, and the Popeye with Charles Chapp. So, not sure what the handicapping is going to be there, Craig Lynn. We're about to find out.
And what I'm trying to work out, Dave, I didn't see the boats go down, but we've got
We've got
five
some extras,
listed,
yeah, we have.
and there's 6.
Are you saying that we might have J3s out there?
Well, I didn't see them go down the back straight. I was just talking to one of our spectators here.
Because I can see Xavier Walker, because that's a distinctive orange boat. And I think Xavier is a J3.
As per our run sheet, this was supposed to be Heat 2 or J2s, which was after.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's our J3s, mate. Just looking, there's a lot of them, and they're all approaching the starter as if they're doing a scratch race.
Yeah.
So I reckon this is our J3s. If that's the case, I don't know if we've got every single one of them out there, so we're going to have to just go through and...
Well, if this is Group A, we'll have Ivy Mac in Poison Ivy, AK-47, Attitude, Fugitive, Intruder, Little Untidy, and a Little Nuts. Now, okay, this is J3, because that's Lucas Millington there in Attitude. That's our first boat to leave.
Oh, there's my man Levi Whitten on the outside. Then we got the Intruder there, mate.
That's, of course, Tyler Scott. You can see the blue and green boat there. That's, of course, Max Cameron in a Little Nuts.
Yes, yep. We got the orange machine there, Xavier Walker, just rounding out the field as he goes down the bottom end. So, race leader, mate, the blue machine. Feud. So they're using the full course here too, the J3s, Lenny. So they're using the big course. Of course, J3's 15 horsepower. So let's pick them up as they come through here, Craig, Lenny, Lynn.
So sorry for the confusion, ladies and gents, but the order we were given was Heat 2 of the J2s. But we'll move on. So we've got Millington there in Attitude. That's the blue boat just passing us as we speak.
Lucas Millington. Then it's back to the Intruder there, mate. And then... Little Untidy, so Levi Whitten running into third place.
Is that the Dart? No, that's not. I think
that's Ivy Mac, mate.
Poison Ivy. I was just about to correct myself. Ivy. Thank you for that.
Then the orange machine is Xavier Walker. He's trying to make a move around the outside there. So he's trying to pick up the second last boat there, Linny, which is one of the blue boats. And I'm thinking...
Okay, yellow flag being displayed. So Millington in Attitude. Lucas Millington. He has 1 lap to go.
Intruder coming through into second place at the moment.
Tyler
Scott. Then it's my man Levi Whitten.
In a Little Untidy.
Third.
Next is Max Cameron in a Little Nuts.
Yep. Then it's Ivy.
Poison Ivy, Ivy Mac.
And on the inside there is a Fugitive with Xavier Walker. I'm just trying to pick up the blue boat here, Linny.
That's Amber Kirk, driver of AK-47. That was a boat
There you go. So they're having a good little battle there. Amber Kirk and the Fugitive Machine. With Xavier Walker, but it's going to be race leader pretty comfortably here, Lenny.
Yeah, Lucas Millington. So Lucas in that distinctive Medill paint scheme.
He's charging hard, isn't he? In fact, they're all charging hard. These lead boats look like 25s rather than 15s, don't they? They're flying.
So Intruder comes home in second place, Tyler Scott.
Yeah, Tyler Scott, and then it's my man, Levi Witten, picking up a podium. Well done, son. Third place.
So second and third to Victoria. Next along, Maxie Cameron and a Little Nuts.
Another Victorian there from the Vic Speedboat Club. My hometown Bendigo boy, mate. Yeah. Here's young Maxie. Always got a smile on his face. Then it's Ivy coming through.
Yeah, the Queenslander, Ivy Mack. Our next boat along.
So as Amber Kirk was having a good battle here, but I think she's been shuffled out the back door a little bit.
Yeah, so we got Xavier Walker in Fugitive and Amber Kirk in AK-47. So our officials will be noting their times, and we'll rejig all the clocks for their handicap starts for the kids. What, according to our run sheet, Dave, it'll be that Group A will go back to the pit area, and our time trial for Group B will come out, and those boats will be made up of the Dart, Lachlan Dart, Will Armstrong in Epic, the next boat along will be Tough Luck JD Land, Shore Play Dan Shaw, the vintage and veteran boat of Reese Rickard, Emerson Walker, she's a rival, and TJD Racing, Thomas D. Well, we spoke to Thomas a moment ago, and we saw him with his arm on in a sling, so he won't be out there.
I don't think he'll be out there unless he can come up with something. Do a bit of fat arming, maybe.
I tell you what. If the decision was up to Thomas, he'd be out there. But Mum and Dad and Nana and Grandpa would be saying, no.
They're saying, no, you can park that up, son.
Is that the Dart that we made?
Okay. All right, so second
Group B coming out, Dave.
B.
Yep.
I think that's JD Land has actually come out come out first there, mate, in the Tough Luck.
The probably the easiest boat to pick is the Jack Hinton boat, another Medill colour scheme that you liked yesterday.
Yeah, fantastic paint jobs on those boats, isn't it, mate? So they're self-starting, these kids. They're doing an awesome job, aren't they?
Yeah, so they'll come up. They hopefully come up. Oh, they're coming up in good formation for us.
Yeah, we got a couple of stragglers there, but looks like they're going to get a good line up here as they all sort of come down off the plane now. Not sure how the flag system's working here because I can see a green out.
Mate,
they're all pulling up, so there might be another set of flags that I can't see that they're running to here.
Maybe there's a time clock or something that we can't see.
Well, they seem to know. Oh, there's a clock up here on the big screen there, Linny. So thank you, Joe. We find these things out. By the end of the day, we know exactly what's going on, Linny. And then they change it all again for the next meeting. Thanks, mate.
So yes, Dave, it is a digital timer.
Excellent. All right, well, now we know what they reckon they're doing. Just been told JD's got the green engine cover on, so that's how we can pick JD out. So bloody white boats.
So that was McKinley I saw.
That was, mate.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Green or blue?
Green, mate, green, but I can see it. I'd call it more, so it'd be on the outside. There's one that's like a teal colour.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, when we talk about teal, we talk about colour, not a political party.
I don't even understand that stuff.
Okay. I'll tell you what, we've got some heavy hitters in this group.
See Reece Rickard there, he's a man in the V&V boat, just approaching starters orders here.
Okay, so I'm just down here in front of the clock here, Dave. So they might be asked to leave on the 1 minute mark. So 57, 58, 59, 1 minute. So that was their time they had to leave.
Well, Jack Hinton got the best of the starts here, Linny, as he goes down into turn number 1 for rotor cut. And the rest of the field, you can throw a blanket over him at the moment as they fire away down the West Cranes back straight away.
Yes, looks like Epic is moving up on the inside of Hinton on the West Cranes back straight. JD Land back in third.
Geez, Epic's got some pace, hasn't it? That boat straight up the inside there, Linny.
Yeah.
It's Will Armstrong. He's from Lower Portland, Linny, so he knows this river pretty well.
So most boats are heading around ETS, Electrical Trade Service.
So it's
turn.
Sorry, mate, it's Will Armstrong and Jack Hinton absolutely side by side. They've got the rest of the field in hot pursuit. I think that's JD Land on the outside.
It is, yes. I tell you what, you could throw some of these youngsters in with the 25s.
Yeah, they would. It's sure play there going through into 4th place. Trying to pick up 5th there, Linny. V&V just rounding out the field there at the moment.
Yeah, that's Reece Rickard.
Emerson Walker just went through there in She's a Rival.
That was the boat we couldn't pick up.
So she's running the green cowling there. It looks like a little rival boat. It's got the same paint scheme. Looks very cool. Out of Gippsland in Victoria is Emerson as she fires down the West Cranes back straight away.
So our lead boat's at the end of West Cranes. Our V&V boat at the entry to West Cranes. So our lead 2 boats have moved on to the LB Earthworks front straight. And it's that man driving Epic, Will Armstrong.
Yeah, he's
having absolute pocket dynamo, this young man.
It's a good looking boat too, isn't it, Lenny?
It's a ripper boat.
Looks beautiful.
So Hinton remaining in second, JD Land third, Dan Shaw in the black with the green stripe. He's back in 4th.
J99, mate, just going through there. Which
Lockie Dart, is it? Next along, She's a Rival, just passing us here.
it is, mate. Sorry, yes, mate, it is, yeah, Lockie Dart.
Emerson Walker, She's a Rival, and our final boat crossing the stripe is first time at a race, well, in race competition is Reese Rickard, running for the Vintage and Veteran Club. This beautiful boat.
Yeah, love the livery on it, mate. The logo is very, very cool, isn't it?
It's sensational. Checkered flag time. Our Mastercraft Sydney checkered flag, Dave.
Mastercraft Sydney, Mastercraft Boats, and there's your race winner, Linny, coming in and getting it done in fine style. It is our man, Will Armstrong, in the Epic. Back to Jake Hinton. Jack Hinton, I should say.
Yeah.
Then it's JD Land. Then it's Daniel Shaw into 4th place.
Lockie Dart just about to receive the Mastercraft Sydney checkered flag.
The Dart.
That's
J99. It's a fast name, isn't it, Dart?
Yeah.
He's from Willow Grove in Victoria. Member of the Glen Maggie District Boat Club.
Next along, Emerson Walker, She's a Rival.
Done a beautiful job there. Emerson's loving her racing. I'll tell you what, she's going very well too, mate. Only a newcomer to the sport as well.
And a school captain.
And a school captain.
And our final boat to cross the stripe is the Vintage and Veteran boat of Reese Rickard. Doing a fabulous job. His first time in competition.
Well, that's the juniors. So I'd say we might have probably heats for, well, I'm not sure now.
Okay.
To be honest, we'll see what comes out, Lenny. I would have thought these guys would do a handicap now. Do a handicap each for Group A and Group B.
But Group A is coming out for their first heat.
Yep.
And that'll be followed by the ones we just saw in their time trial for their first heat.
Their handicap.
For their handicap,
Yep.
We've been absolutely blessed with weather conditions here on the beautiful Hawkesbury River today. Around about 25 degrees. The top temperature should be reached around about 2 o'clock. Plenty of UV around. So slip, slop, slap. Make sure you're well protected, ladies and gents, and particularly boys and girls. Let's not forget we've got some wonderful food and drink vendors all around the course. Both sides of the old clubhouse. The Banshee Engineering Bar is open for trade, responsible service of alcohol. A very good morning to all our VIPs. Hope you're having a great time so far. I was down there a couple of times yesterday and got to meet some lovely people, Cheyenne, Wendy and Michelle. And there was one big group of larrikins having a great time, and I believe they're all back today. So a very good morning to all our VIPs. If you want to become a VIP at our corresponding meeting next year, there's a number of packages available. The Commodores Club, the bronze sponsor, the silver sponsor and the gold sponsor. When we got a moment throughout the day, I'll let you know about some of those packages. And
he builds the engines in Malay it on. He does. Just escapes me off the top of my head, but he does a whole bunch of engines in the category, and Brett Nidri engines are probably the best, one of the best in the business. So
sounds a bit of a fat tune. So where we're up to, ladies and gentlemen, this would be heat one of our J3s, our Group A. Of course, 15 horsepower, and these are the big kids, ranging in age from 12 till 18. So all the kids have been given their handicap times, except the commentators. And
we're like kids.
Yeah, big kids. We're good at making things up, aren't we? And the starters will be Ivy Mack driving Poison Ivy, AK-47 Amber Kirk, Attitude Lucas Millington, Xavier Walker drives Fugitive, Intruder Tyler Scott, Little Untidy Your Man Bisho, Levi Witten, and a Little Nuts Max Cameron. Now that Little Nuts was a former New South Wales boat. Used to be originated from the Sherry family.
Yes.
Then was purchased by their good friends the Cook family, and then was obviously moved south of the border.
They just keep rolling through, don't they, Linny, these boats? It's great, and, you know, they keep getting moved on. The kids get too old to race them, moves on to the next kid. How good's that?
Well, we saw in J1, Jacob King, that was Andrew's old boat, and that is over 40 years old.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Well, you can. I mean, the fiberglass stays fine, but probably live forever. So, and they're not taking the beating that the big boats take. So, you know, they're fine. You can use them forever, really. Here we go, Linny. Who have we got?
Well, looks like our first two boats to leave.
Yep.
That's Lucas Millington in Attitude.
Yes, and
AK-47 Amber Kirk.
Yeah, Amber Kirk. Look at the ponytail hanging out the back,
well,
mate.
I was just about to make a comment. You shouldn't look for the boat. You should look for the flowing blonde hair behind her.
Right.
Okay, we got who we got here? Xavier Walker.
Xavier now.
Fugitive. That's the orange boat, the 088. Now we've got a white boat here, Ivy Mack.
Yeah, Ivy Mack, mate. Yep. That's
Poison Ivy.
Yes. Taking a bit of a beating there, jumping and leaping off the line, but she gets going. All right, now we got, looks like Max Cameron's on the inside. Who's this just trying to get on the plane here? Bit slow to get on the plane, this one.
This is...
Oh, that's Levi.
Levi.
Yep. He finally gets it up on the plane. Maxie Cameron goes with him, and then the Intruder rounding out the field.
That's a Tyler Scott machine. So, I tell you what, we're dominated by Victorians this heat.
How good's that? Oh, Levi has
had a dipsy,
bit of a hook there, mate. Yeah, just slowed him up a little bit. That left the door open a little bit for Maxie Cameron. And Tyler Scott ran the outside, so he's got a lot of work to do there, Liddy.
So boats at all points of the course at the moment. So our
Lucas Millington race leader, mate. Then Kirk into second place.
She's a young lady on screen at the moment.
Amber doing a great job. She's a bit of a lonely run at the moment as she goes down through the rotor cut bottom turn.
The boat that was on screen, the 088 boat of Xavier Walker.
Fugitive.
So there's those flowing blonde locks we can see on
that's-
TV.
In the front of the course, Ivy Mack just going through, and that's all on. Levi Whitten working pretty hard as he runs through. He had that little bit of a hook. Oh, Maxie Cameron gets a wild ride. He stands it right up. Gathers it back together. Good job there.
I tell you what, the front of that boat was going skyward there for a moment.
Tyler Scott's had a cheeky look up the inside. Have a look at this now, Liddy. Tyler Scott up the inside.
We
like
saw-
a rat up a drain pipe.
Yeah, we saw some great footage, aerial footage going through rotor cut from one of our drones there for those at home.
Lucas Millington still race leader at the moment, Liddy. Yellow flag comes out.
One to go. One to go for Lucas.
Okay, Amber Kirk just picks up the yellow flag, setting off on her last lap as well.
AK-47, of course.
AK-47. Then it's Xavier Walker.
Yeah, that's
So he's running up into third at the moment, doing a very nice job in the 086 Fugitive.
So the boat now on screen is Ivy Mack, Poison Ivy.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. She's running into fourth place at the moment, Linny, so
Yeah.
going well. Then it's Levi Whitten having this battle with Maxie Cameron, and out the back door just a little bit is Tyler Scott. Just can't find his way around these two blokes in front of him at the moment. And checkered flag comes out. Liddy, we have a winner.
And that, of course, is Lucas Millington, driver of Attitude.
Takes the win in comfortable style. The handicappers will look at that one, I think, Liddy, for the next one.
I thought he'd be at the back rather than the front, to be honest with you.
no,
But anyway,
he's absolutely.
that's why we have officials and that's why we have commentators.
So checker flag flying now for all competitors. So this is how they'll cross the line. Second place. And that is Amber Kirk in the AK-47. So podium finish for Amber. Well done. The ponytail flying high. Then it's the orange machine, mate, the Fugitive.
Yeah, Xavier Walker.
Then Ivy Mack coming through. That'll be a fourth place for Ivy there.
The Queenslander.
Great job. Then it's this battle pack that's been going on. All of them being held off, so it's Levi Whitten, then back to Maxie Cameron, and a hard-charging Tyler Scott on the line. Max just holds him out across the line. And see Tyler Scott having a good look at the finish line there as he came across the line. So great racing again from the juniors, Linny.
Yeah. It's great seeing the kids, and they're so competitive, Dave.
Oh, they love it, don't they?
Yep. And then when they're off the water, as you call it, off they go to
the posse. Yeah, that's it. There's my man, Levi Whitten. Just he had a good run there with Maxie Cameron just behind him, and Tyler Scott had a lot of hard work to do, but he couldn't quite get there, could he? Beautiful boat, that Intruder boat. I remember that in South Australia, I think, originally. Came out of South Oz.
Was that one of the Philp boats?
I believe it was, mate. Yeah.
I remember that come over. It was Chrissy Philp's grandson. They come over for the Australian titles a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
George. That boat does look very familiar. I was just saying, Dave, that we've got some beautiful weather, but we need everyone to slip, slop, slap, get your bodies covered.
Especially us pasty Victorians, Linny. We don't know what sun is. This is the first time I've seen that big orange thing in the sky for quite some time. I've been freezing my arse off down in Victoria. All right, we'll take a little bit of a break, Linny. We'll be back with more racing in just a moment.
Well,
Yeah, they're all going to go with a slightly fat tune-up, when they first put the boats on the water, because far better to go fat than to go lean.
there's a lady to your right, Dave. She's coming up for the start, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've got a 95 mile per hour heat coming up, because we can see the hot lemon on the outside.
That's right, Linny, and flag drops.
So away, Morgan McCardle leads out. Steptoe on the inside. And it's a great charge up to the ETS bridge turn. So McCardle was very good in the earlier heat. Is he going to go back to back? The boat's now on the LB Earthworks front straight.
Yeah, good run there for Mickey McCardle. He's got a good break. Cobra, I should say, gets a good break on the rest of the field there. So Andrew Wilbo, he takes pole position and runs hard into it, but the real battle's going on for second. He got Steptoe on the inside, Hombre, and then on the far outside, the Victorian in the race, and held Timmy McNamara. You throw a blanket over all three of these, Lenny.
I tell you, second, third and fourth, what a battle we got here. Forget about Cobra, Alex Wilbo, he's out on his lonesome. He said ta-da, goodbye. At second, third and fourth, there's a tally-ho paper between all of them. Have a go at this on the LB Earthworks front straight.
You can't separate them now. As the race leader, Cobra, goes up into the rotor cut top end, but then it's Hombre, Steptoe, and on the outside, Raisin Hill. Well, Steptoe hasn't got much room at all, but he does a very, very nice job to get it through Glenn Brown. Great job from him. Raisin Hill has a wild ride on the outside, but it's Hombre that takes the best out of all that. And now making some ground on race leader, Linny.
Yeah, they are. I didn't think that was going to be possible. The Cobra coming out of ETS bridge turn and to receive the yellow flag. The sponsor, the director of the Upper Hawkesbury Powerboat Club, Alex Wilbo, and his country, and his company. Cobra, Hombre, McCardle, second. Still this great battle for third and fourth. On the inside is Steptoe, on the outside Raisin Hill, side by side, a tally-ho paper between them.
Back shoot now, and it is all the Cobra at the moment getting the job done, Alex Wilbro, but Mickey McCardle, he's all over him like a fat kid on a cupcake at the moment as they go up into the ETS top turn for the final run home, Lenny.
Oh, look at this. Final time on the LB Earthworks front straight. Oh, bit untidy for Wilbo, but it's going to take the Mastercraft checkered flag. Well done to Alex Wilbo. Second.
Raisin Hill!
Oh, dearie me, Raisin Hill.
I reckon he got it. I reckon Timmy McNamara just got him on the line.
By 3 tally-ho papers.
And Rhonda Wadakovich in the hot lemon comes through. Okay, so we've got Blake Ramsey now out on the course in Destiny, another Greg Nickery racing engine in this boat. Blake's going very, very nice in the driver championship at the moment as well. Righto, ladies and gentlemen, so we've got our J3's Group B now, which will be Lockie Dart and the Dart, the Epic with Will Armstrong. Should be Jack Hockley there in Crackerjack. Tough Luck with JD Land. Shaw Play, Daniel Shaw. V&V Reese Rickard. She's a rival, Emerson Walker. And TJD Racing, Thomas D. Did I see Jack Hockley out there earlier, Linny? I don't remember.
It's Jack Hinton.
Oh, they've put the wrong. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, it is actually Jack Hinton.
I was going to say I don't remember seeing Jack Hockley out there. Okay, so we'll change that to Hinton.
H-I-N.
Makes a bit more sense.
T-O-N.
That makes more sense.
Yes.
Okie doke. So we've got our second group out here, Liddy, now for the kids, and after these guys, I think we'll be moving into some of the big boats heading out onto the course. A little bit of breeze starting to come through now. Freddie Armstrong, he mozzed it, he mentioned it, and now it's happening. You are a Hawkesbury man, Brett, and you just know this place too well.
Yeah, the clock is counting. Yeah, the wind has come up a bit, but that will assist some of our senior boats deluxe.
Now, I love the clock starts, Linny. I love the clock racing. It's how they do the unlimited hydroplanes in America and have done for, well, in fact, all hydroplane racing in America. And we've got first boat approaching starters.
That's Emerson.
Yeah, that's Emerson Walker there with She's a Rival. So, Emerson, go, 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 kid, go. Make hay while the sun shines. Up into the top turn, Emerson's out of the Glen Maggie District Boat Club. Her father, Matt Cruz, for Johnny Backer in the rival race team.
Okay, I think this is Reese Rickard.
It is, mate.
Yes.
V&V.
This is a boat that you say looks absolutely spectacular.
I love their little, I love their logo with the old guy with the goggles on and the big steering wheel, and you know I like the old stuff. I did have to tell you the other day, I don't think there's a vintage or veteran boat in that club, but anyway. We'll have that discussion with the powers that be.
But
just for all you Americans out there, vintage is pre-1930, right? It's not a 1980s Commodore, and is not vintage. Anyway, I digress.
We had that discussion yesterday.
Drives me crazy. Anyway.
Okay. I think the next boat to leave would be JD Land, is it?
Yeah, well, we've just got a group of them approaching stars, so I reckon all these guys are on the same handicap here, Liddy. So, yeah, it's JD Land.
Yeah, he's got the...
on the outside, it's Dart.
Yep.
Lockie Dart.
So, JD Land's got that teal cowling on the engine.
Sure.
So, Dan Shaw in the black with the green down the side, and I think that is Jack Hinton in Crackerjack moving on to the inside.
You're absolutely right there, Craig. So we got Emerson there, and we got
Epic.
Epic taking off. So Epic up the inside, but that's not a pass yet because he's got to unlap himself.
Correct. So the
V&V machine now.
That's of course Reese Rickard, first meeting.
Doing a nice job there, Reese.
Yes.
So a bit of a gap. It's actually gathered up, so it's going to get a little bit confusing here. But there is our race leader going down the West Cranes back straight away, and that is Emerson Walker. So
I tell you what, some of these guys from third onwards are really going to have to get on their bikes.
They are, mate. They've got a lot of working up to do. A couple of blowers hitting the water as well in doing a bit of a warm-up up there. I think that's Fury, mate.
Yeah, so JD Land with that teal cowling.
Yes, JD doing a nice job. He's running in third spot at the moment.
Followed by Jack Hinton, in Crackerjack. Yep. Dan Shaw.
And then Lockie Dart there doing the job nicely. Then it's through to the Epic machine.
I tell you, that Epic machine is very, very light boat, Dave.
Yeah, it looks like, mate. It's jumping around on the water. Will Armstrong doing a good job to hang on to it, actually.
Yeah.
Plenty of trim into it. So race leader now. She's a Rival coming through. And in fact, it's a checkered flag. Sorry, mate, I missed that one. Emerson Walker gets a checkered flag and takes a win, and I reckon that might be her first win, Liddy.
It might be. Second place, V&V.
I don't think it was.
No, I don't think it was 3 laps either.
But, mate, the checkered flag came out, so we can only go with what we can see, Linny, and it's going to be Emerson Walker. So rest of the field will come through now. So this will be third place, which will be JD Land.
Yeah, followed by Jack Hinton in Crackerjack. That's a beautiful orange and black Medill.
Love the flames, mate. A set of flames will get you 5
Ben
miles.
Shaw follows. And the epic Will Armstrong. So it certainly didn't seem like 3 laps.
No, Lockie Dart just comes through there in the Dart. And black flag's out. So, yeah, caught me by surprise. I'm not going to say because I wasn't actually specifically counting, mate, but I think they might have gone a bit early there. I'm not too sure. Anyway, Linny, that wraps it up. And the good news for Emerson Walker is she took the checkered flag, mate.
Checkered flag. You're really happy because she's a Victorian.
Well, I'm happy because she's just a jet. Love her. She's a little personality, mate. She's got plenty going. She'll be a commentator one day. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And I think that's Emerson's first win. You know what that means? It means she gets to swim in the Hawkesbury.
Yep. We've got 2 more races for the kids, and that's. Yep. So we can see one of our blown hour goal displacements. Looks like the Fury machine of Hayden Chesser on the course.
Wasn't turned on, but hatch goes up. So Chessers have had a few dramas with this boat Friday night. They actually had to change the supercharger out on that boat, and I would say the officials have just allowed them to do that lap just to they've obviously been working bloody hard on that boat overnight and trying to get it right. So Sandon looked pretty good. It's a 21-foot Evercraft. Same hull as Supernova, Linny. So.
Oh, okay.
So very good boats. I mean, back in the day when we saw blokes like Johnny Cross driving Maniac and also Tony Walsh in Loose Cannon, same hull as those boats.
Okay.
So, but obviously with cockpits in them now, which makes them safe, which is great. All right, Craig, I think you've got Kaylee. We're going to do National Anthem, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll send Linny down there. I'll take care of that for you, my darling. Over to you, Craig Lynn.
Yeah, thanks indeed, Dave Bishop. Just before we get our seniors on board, we just thought we'd do something very special, very passionate for all Aussies here at the venue. We've got Miss Kaylee McCorkle to sing the National Anthem. So if we could have everyone standing, please, if you're able to. If we could have all the hats doffed, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kaylee McCorkle.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is goodbye seas. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains and let us sing. Advance Australia fair.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kaylee McCorkle. Of course, Kaylee, a wonderful young singer. She's part of a duet called By Chance with Craig Bartlett. She'll be performing after boat racing today. So a very big thank you going to Kaylee.
Well done, Kaylee. Awesome job. Thanks, mate. You're a legend. Fantastic stuff. Wish I could sing like that.
How good is she, Dave?
She's a weapon, mate. Fantastic stuff. And even though these noisy bloody tunnel boats are out there while she was doing it, that kind of adds to the excitement, in my opinion. So we've got tunnels on the water now. Smith Family Racing. We've got the problem child, Mitch Williams, who's now put a new power head on after locking one up yesterday. Unfortunately for him, Liddy, not the horsepower that he had yesterday. Unfortunately, he's had to go back to a 2-litre engine. Bailey Cropper and Brandon Cropper. I don't know where Brando's gone. He went up the top and right up the top. So the Smith Family Racing entry there as well.
So I think the race list you just showed me on your phone, it appears to be correct, Dave.
Yeah, okay, Linny, well.
So once again, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Craig Lynn here, along with Dave Bishop, your commentary team for today. A very warm welcome to everyone, both here at the venue and those at home, watching courtesy of GP Hydro live stream. Those people within Australia, and hopefully a lot of people from overseas. Hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. We've got some very big races to come. Of course, our National Drivers' Championship round was held over from yesterday, will be conducted this morning.
This is the first heat of the Craig Bailey Gold Cup as well, Craig Linny Lynn.
Craig who?
Oh, you would have heard of him, just a little boat racer that hails from Sydney, New South Wales. Done a little bit in his time.
He'd be delirious this morning because his beloved Cronulla Sharks won last night over the Roosters. So, yeah. So, out of pole 1 will be Joel Smith. Out of 2, Problem Child, Mitch Williams, Chasing Speed. Darren Hitchcock will be out of 3. Mirage, that's Bailey Cropper out of 4.
I think it was Brandon Cropper, wasn't it? Out on the out. No, yeah, Brando's on 1, 2, 3, 4. Problem Child is outside, I think, mate. Oh no, that's Bailey Cropper on the far outside. Where away? Hitchcock's got plenty of paces. He goes. Mitch Williams going to struggle a little bit. He's got a smaller engine on board as the Mastercraft Start boat sets them on their way.
And coming into the first corner, ETS. And onto the LB. Earthworks front straight. Hitchcock chasing Speed. I tell you what, the Speed is chasing him at the moment because look, he's cleared out from the opposition. Joel Smith holding second over Brandon Smith in third. Mitch Williams and Bailey Cropper back in 5th place. So all boats now out of rotor cut onto the West Coast back straight.
Tell you what, Mitch Williams is doing a nice job here to hang on to the pack with a smaller engine than these other guys. Hitchcock's just scarp, but Joel Smith doing a great job into 2nd place at the moment. Brandon Cropper doing a lovely job on the outside there, and Bailey Cropper just hanging out there. His first race meeting in a tunnel boat, doing a nice job learning the craft.
He certainly is, but it's that man chasing Speed, Darren Hitchcock.
The Hitch doing a great job. Joel Smith now has got a little bit of a break over Brandon Cropper as they head up into the rotor cut top end turn into the West Cranes back straight away. Bailey Cropper's boat looking absolutely resplendent. And Mitch Williams really hard on the pins there. He knows that without the power lid, he's got to try and do something here with this boat, and he's running hard on the pins. Yellow flag.
Yeah, yellow flag. I tell you what. Has chasing Speed found some speed this weekend? Darren Hitchcock, the number 97, is cleared out. So he's round rotor cut onto the West Cranes back straight. Final time, Joel Smith got a big job in front of him in the bar. Brandon Cropper in 2-6, followed by Mitch Williams in Problem Child and our new driver Bailey Cropper in Mirage.
I tell you what, Linny, there's only one driver in this category that's not a former ski racer, Joel Smith, as the Hitch lines up the checkered flag and brings it home down the LB Earthworks final straightaway into the Mastercraft boats finish line, and it is the Hitch. Darren Hitchcock takes a solid win. How's anyone going to catch him today?
Oh, I tell you what, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Into 2nd place is Joel Smith. Into 3rd place, Brandon Cropper. And a great drive there from Mitch Williams. Pick up 4th place. 5th place will be Bailey Cropper. And that was a great race, but the Hitch looks very fast.
I tell you what, that boat showed exemplary speed. I tell you what, that could mix a bit of speed there, Dave, with some of our premier tunnel boat races we're going to see a little bit later.
Yeah, tell you what, I reckon the Hitch might be half keen to go. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Hitchcock taking the first win of the big boats for the weekend for today. Great drive there. Hitch is a very passionate guy. Looks like we've got our monos up next there, Craig Lynn.
Yeah. We had some great racing from these guys yesterday.
We did. I tell you what, the boat that probably impressed me the most was Blue Bayou. Des Marsland did a great job. Joel Smith just coming through. Please show these guys your appreciation. They can't hear, but they can just see you wave your hats and programs. Mitchy Williams, great effort from him to get the boat back out on the water after a big night swapping power heads. And of course Bailey Cropper, the beautifully turned out Mirage machine.
Yeah, well, speaking of Des Mansell, that Troy craft really threw you yesterday, didn't it?
Oh, mate, I to be honest, I don't rate him that highly. But it did really, really well. So I was impressed. And DC, your boys went well out there. There's both upright. 2 for 2. They're going beautifully. So big Danny Cropper, he's here just watching his boys go around. Big shout out to Mastercraft Boats who are sponsoring our start boat this weekend, Linny. So it'll be the Mastercraft start boat all weekend.
And Mastercraft have been a great supporter of the Upper Hawkesbury Powerboat Club.
Nando's on 1, 2, 3, 4. Problem Child is outside, I think, mate. Oh, no, that's Bailey Cropper on the far outside. Where away? Hitchcock's got plenty of pace as he goes. Mitch Williams going to struggle a little bit. He's got a smaller engine on board as the Mastercraft start boat sets them on their way.
And coming into the first corner, ETS, and onto the LB. Earthquake's front straight, Hitchcock chasing speed. I tell you what, the speed is chasing him at the moment because look, he's cleared out from the opposition. Joel Smith holding second over Brandon Smith in third. Mitch Williams and Bailey Cropper back in fifth place. So all boats now out of rotor cut onto the West Range back straight.
Tell you what, Mitch Williams is doing a nice job here to hang on to the pack with a smaller engine than these other guys. Hitchcock's just scarp, but Joel Smith doing a great job into second place at the moment. Brandon Cropper doing a lovely job on the outside there, and Bailey Cropper just hanging out there. His first race meeting in a tunnel boat, doing a nice job learning the craft.
He certainly is, but it's that man chasing speed, Darren Hitchcock.
The Hitch doing a great job. Joel Smith now has got a little bit of a break over Brandon Cropper as they head up into the rotor cut top end turn into the West Cranes back straightaway. Bailey Cropper's boat looking absolutely resplendent, and Mitch Williams really hard on the pins there. He knows that without the power, Liddy, he's got to try and do something here with this boat, and he's running hard on the pins. Yellow flag.
Yeah, yellow flag. I tell you what, has chasing speed, found some speed this weekend. Darren Hitchcock, the number 97, has cleared out. So he's round rotor cut onto the West Cranes back straight. Final time, Joel Smith got a big job in front of him in the bar. Brandon Cropper in 2-6, followed by Mitch Williams in Problem Child, and our new driver Bailey Cropper in Mirage.
I tell you what, Linny, there's only one driver in this category that's not a former ski racer, Joel Smith, as the Hitch lines up the checkered flag and brings it home down the LB Earthworks final straightaway into the Mastercraft boats finish line, and it is the Hitch. Darren Hitchcock takes a solid win. How's anyone going to catch him today?
Oh, I tell you what, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Into second place is Joel Smith. Into third place, Brandon Cropper. And a great drive there from Mitch Williams. Pick up 4th place. 5th place will be Bailey Cropper. And that was a great race, but the hitch looks very fast.
I tell you what, that boat showed exemplary speed. I tell you what, that could mix a bit of speed there, Dave, with some of our premier tunnel boat races we're going to see a little bit later.
Yeah, tell you what, I reckon the Hitch might be half keen to go. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Darren Hitchcock taking the first win of the big boats for the weekend for today. Great drive there. Hitch is a very passionate guy. Looks like we've got our monos up next there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got our monos on the water, and these always supply plenty of entertainment. Don't worry about that. We've got the Blue Bayou, the Hollow Point, the Power Marine, the Stealth, and the Force Awakens. And go is the call. Flag drops from the Mastercraft sponsored start boat, and it's Stealth. And I tell you what, Power Marine, Patrick Bonici's got plenty of pace in that 300R Mercury race engine as they fire down. And Maslin there on the outside, Desi in the Blue Bayou, doing a great job as they all go down into turn number 1 for the first time. We get around. Just watching, and I'll tell you what, this Stealth boat just turns in that hard. He's just blown them all away. Nathan Cleaver doing a fantastic job. So Bonici outside him, and then it's Maslin running into 3rd place. Bo Bickerton there in the Force Awakens into 4th place, and into 5th place the beautiful 1850 Bullet with Mitch Perry. Mitch Perry getting a big old hose off as he goes down through the rotor cut bottom turn and down the back chute. So the real battle is on here for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. On the inside is Bonici, on the outside is Maslin. Up into the ETS top turn, Maslin getting a good break here, and this Troycraft doing a beautiful job. Really just drifts through the corners beautifully. Yellow flag, green flag still running here, but it's all Nathan Cleaver getting the job done beautifully at the moment in the Stealth. Maslin working hard on the wheel as he comes up into 2nd spot pretty comfortably. Back to Bonici now. Then it's Bickerton and Perry in that order. Whoa, we've got a spin out there. Maslin has gone around. Disappointing for him. So the rest of the boys going, and Bo Bickerton comes to a stop. Not sure why. There's no reds out on the course that I can see. So Bickerton gets up and going again, so that's cost him time. Yellow flag comes out, stop boat on the course now, Maslin. Boat gets fired again. So race leader now, Nathan Cleaver, being chased down there by Paddy Bonici. The famous Bonici brothers. Down through the bottom turn. It's a beautiful little Bullet of Nathan Cleaver out in front. Maslin seems to get up and going again now, back onto the plane. So yellow flag is out. Beautiful drone footage coming through from GP Hydro live streaming as well. And down the final straight away for LB Earthworks, it is Nathan Cleaver taking the win in the Stealth. And Paddy Bonici coming through in 2nd place. You've got Des Maslin on the outside of him, but he's a lap down, unfortunately. In the Evinrude powered Troycraft. Then it's a beautiful 1850 Bullet, Mitch Perry getting the job done. Beautiful 15-inch midsection, 2.5 litre Mercury. And Bo Bickerton off the pace as he goes up through the top turn there for ETS into the LB Earthworks final straightaway. And for Mastercraft Boats, Bo Bickerton comes across the finish line in the Force Awakens. No, great racing again from our monos. Next race on the card should be our 5.2 litre Chiquita Cup boats. Always good. Put your hands together for Nathan Cleaver, ladies and gentlemen, in stealth. A solid win for him. Not quite sure how anyone's going to beat him in that boat at the moment. A little 1700 bullet tunnel deck. Paddy Benicia, great job from him as well. He had the challenge on there from Des Marlin, but he withheld the attack. Marsland will be disappointed with that one. He was going really, really well. Unfortunately not to be today. Rightio, 5 litre boats heading out onto the water now. Boats we're looking for, Trouble. We've got Melody out there. The Red Rocket, Cranky. The beautiful Tunnel Vision, Dylan Greentree. These guys heading out for their warm-up, and we'll pick them up as they come through, give you a little bit of a rundown on each boat. Dylan Greentree, plenty of trim in the Butler Vehicles sponsored Tunnel Vision. He's just getting a feel for the boat. This boat beautifully turned out. Trouble, boat 121 is Adam Wood. Melody, good to see this boat out on the water again. Brian Kilpatrick. Beautiful red machine, Dave Freeman in Cranky. So 5 litres should be a cracker. This one we got 3 displacements, 1 tunnel. So boys will send up into the milling area now. First time we've seen a couple of these boats on the water this weekend as well. In fact, I think all of them. I don't think we saw any of these boats run yesterday. So it's great to have the 5 litre boys out in force here today. Big shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors. Banshee Engineering, Hawkesbury City Council, Quino's Quick Snacks, Hands On First Aid, Electrical Testing Services, Balance Books, Elevate AV, DTG Race Products, my man Davey Green, along with the Wedge out there, Wedge's Race Gear, Primary Plumbing Services, the Glenori Hair Studio, along with Chessa Family Racing and Secure Guard Corporate Services, the Vineyard, Ryan Hall Speed Centre, West Cranes, Elite Fork and Access Equipment, EBJ Party Supplies, and of course Howard Hydros, all of our wonderful sponsors here this weekend. And joining me back in commentary after getting a pedicure, having a cup of tea, a little bit of a lie down, a hug from his mum, Craig Lenny Lynn.
Well,
welcome back.
I had to go to the convenience, and I wanted to go and see all our corporate visitors.
Of course you did. You wanted to go to the bar. That's what you wanted to do.
But you know that group of larrikins I saw yesterday?
Yes.
They're back again today.
Yes, well, why wouldn't they be?
And there's one security guard there, and they're just standing at their table. This group of larrikins, I said, thanks for supporting the club, boys. Have a great time. Yes, one bloke had one complaint. There was too much beer.
Too much beer.
Too much beer.
I would have thought that was like sex, money and horsepower, but anyway.
Anyway, I spoke to one of the young blokes and I said, what did you get up to last night? He said, don't know what we got up to, but we finished at KFC.
Hey, always a good way to finish a big night off at the KFC, isn't it?
Yeah.
KFC should be a sponsor here. We need to talk to them.
Yeah. No, good, really good bunch of blokes. They're on a boys' weekend, obviously.
Fantastic. Well, hope you're enjoying it over in the corporate area. I'm sure you will be. If you're not, I don't know what's going to please you. I have no idea. Like, throw me a bone.
A lot of families in there this today, Dave, so great to see.
That is good, mate. We've got the 5 litre boats on the course, and this is going to be a good one. In fact, I think all of these boats that are in this race we did not see run yesterday, Linny, so it's pretty exciting to see them all out there. I'm really excited to see the Tunnel Vision go, and also the bobber machine with Timmy Lyons, the 2 KT tunnels. Have a look at the bobber machine. Absolutely storming down the front straight away. The 2 KTs go in 1-2, Liddy.
Yeah, they are. That's Green Tree in the blue boat and Lyons in the red boat. But he's been pushed back to about 4th place now. Timmy Lyons had a bit of a problem, but on LB, Earthworks front straight.
Have a look at trouble up the inside, though. Here it is quick, Liddy. He's very, very hard indeed. Adam Wood. Oh! Hawkins cleaned up the void. I tell you what, Green Tree left him the bare minimum.
So there'll be a penalty attached to that. So Green Tree leads out from Wood. Dave Freeman and Creaky back in 3rd.
Running into 3rd, mate, Dave Freeman doing a good job back there. He's in the wash of the other 2 boats and working really hard. Melody running on the pins at the moment. Green Tree still holding trouble, still coming back hard. He'll have the bit between his teeth now. So Green Tree runs a wide line here. In fact, he runs a very wide line, so I don't know whether he felt like maybe a bit of a problem, but have a look on the outside there, mate. Dave Freeman having a real go here, and Melody joins into the song as well.
So Wood has moved on the inside of Green Tree, but he's got that penalty hanging over his head.
Checkered flags out, Lenny, as they come around into the LB Earthworks. It's going to be a drag race to the line here. I don't know whether there's going to be any penalties applied. We won't worry about that right now. Green Tree lays on it hard and gets the Tunnel Vision across the line. Wild ride there for Dave Freeman as he tries to get over the top of Adam Wood. And coming through into 4th place is the Melody machine, Brian Kilpatrick, and rounding out the field, the bobber machine with Timmy Lyons. Oh, hey, Liddy, I need a bit of a lie down after that one.
Gee, that was tough work there.
Wow.
It was Green Tree like a rat up a drain pipe. He led the 2 KTs, Timmy Lyons, but I don't know what happened in ETS. The bridge turned first time. He went from 2nd back to a 4th or 5th.
Yeah, and there'll be discussion about the rotor cut corner here. Green Tree, I don't know, it'll be drone footage. That's what they'll be looking at. They'll look to see the Tunnel Vision go, and also the bobber machine with Timmy Lyons, the 2 KT tunnels. Have a look at the bobber machine. Absolutely storming down the front straight away. The 2 KTs go in 1-2, Liddy.
Yeah, they are. That's Green Tree in the blue boat and Lyons in the red boat. But he's been pushed back to about 4th place now. Timmy Lyons had a bit of a problem, but on LB, Earthworks front straight.
Have a look at trouble up the inside, though. Here it is quick, Liddy. He's very, very hard indeed. Adam Wood. Oh! Hawkins cleaned up the void. I tell you what, Green Tree left him the bare minimum.
So there'll be a penalty attached to that. So Green Tree leads out from Wood. Dave Freeman and Creaky back in 3rd.
Running into 3rd, mate, Dave Freeman doing a good job back there. He's in the wash of the other 2 boats and working really hard. Melody running on the pins at the moment. Green Tree still holding trouble, still coming back hard. He'll have the bit between his teeth now. So Green Tree runs a wide line here. In fact, he runs a very wide line, so I don't know whether he felt like maybe a bit of a problem, but have a look on the outside there, mate. Dave Freeman having a real go here, and Melody joins into the song as well.
has moved on the inside of Green Tree, but he's got that penalty hanging over his head.
Jagged flags out, Lenny, as they come around into the LB Earthworks. It's going to be a drag race to the line here. I don't know whether there's going to be any penalties applied. We won't worry about that right now. Green Tree lays on it hard and gets the tunnel vision across the line. Wild ride there for Dave Freeman as he tries to get over the top of Adam Wood. And coming through into fourth place is the Melody Machine, Brian Kilpatrick, and rounding out the field, the Bobber Machine with Timmy Lyons. From above, it's actually quite easy to do. So if you've got that drone footage, you can make judgment calls and be quite confident that you're right. So anyway, judges will look at that, mate. You'll have to look at the official results to see the result of that one. But as we called it, Dylan Greentree in the tunnel vision, great drive.
Yeah, young Dylan. Geez, I remember when he was a young fella in the J2s and J3s, and now he's happily married and a beautiful little girl. And we're all getting a bit older, Dave Bishop.
Well, beats the alternative, Craig.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on the alternative just yet. So still got a few boat races I need to get to, mate.
So according to your phone, which has the program on it.
Sorry, mate, I'll grab that for you.
I think we're coming up to forced induction.
Yeah, we are, mate. Forced induction unlimited. Heat number 1 of the NDC is what I've got listed. So NDC for Battery World, Craig, Linny Lynn, and it's been a bit of a struggle for these guys because normally they would run these heats Friday afternoon. Didn't happen. Couldn't happen yesterday either. We're trying to fit everything in the program. So the NDC is now condensed into, mixed in with some of the other races. Basically, they're going to run the unlimited stuff and NDC stuff all together. So NDC. It is awesome. I've got the point standings at the moment.
Just before you go on, Dave.
Yes, mate.
Just for anyone that is their first time here, when we talk about NDC, I'll get it out in a moment, that stands for National Drivers' Championship. With our unlimited boats, it's a 5-round championship, and we virtually go to most states in Australia, and they've recently been in Laidley in Queensland, and we're obviously holding the round here. I think Mildura's the next one around about the 18th, 19th of October. So it's based on similar lines to, say, the Touring Car Championship on the tar.
It is, Linny. It's been fantastic, and it has got full television, free-to-air television, Channel 7, mate, Channel 7 Plus. You can rewatch it all on. Unfortunately, you have to listen to me talking, which is a bit sad. Top 10 in the NDC at the moment: Tate Ramsey, Connor Patterson, Mark Gauchi, Blake Ramsey, Scott Cleaver, Brent Lewis, Mikey Johnson, Laith Brown, Ryan Constable, Dean Barry. First heat for the NDC, mate. Tate Ramsey, Scott Cleaver, Brett Ramsey, Daryl Quinn and Hayden Chesser is heat number 1. And they're heading out onto the water now for Battery World.
Yeah, is that just the competitors, or is that their poles?
That'll be poles, I believe.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Tate Ramsey's drawn the good rug there. He comes out of pole 1.
I'll just ask that question now for you, mate. So, Scotty Cleaver, we see him go past Supernova. Had a problem yesterday, had a coming together with Explicit down in the ETS bottom turn at the bridge end, and that is our pole positions, mate. Thank you, Sean Henshelwood, the Mr. 321 Ignition, who is driving this series with the television, doing a beautiful job. Lay it on. Current championship leader, Tate Ramsey. Championship winner from last year and leading the championship now. You have to wonder how anyone's going to beat this guy.
I tell you what, I saw a few things yesterday when he was testing, Dave. Remember I talked about throttle control? The way he applied the throttle and held the boat so well, you very rarely see that.
Daryl Quinn coming through, mate. You're absolutely right. He has got finesse. And Daryl Quinn, bad influence. We've also got Brett Ramsey in the Ravage, the Toyota-powered machine. The 2JZ Toyota inline 6-cylinder turbo arrangement. So to kick off kick-off heat number 1 for the National Drivers' Championship for Battery World. Boats we have on the water for you now, just to reiterate and run through. Tate Ramsey out of pole. Scotty Cleaver out of pole 2. Brett Ramsey out of 3. Daryl Quinn out of 4. And Hayden Chesser in the Fury out of 5. This is going to be a barn burner, ladies and gentlemen. This championship has just hotted up unbelievably, and we are excited to watch this one, Lenny. I'm going to move over this side a bit. So I can see. Yeah.
Coming up for the start, Dave Bishop. Hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen.
For Battery World, Craig Lenny Lynn, the National Drivers' Championship 2025, the penultimate round. 1 round to go after this one. Tate Ramsey, the poleman, is the current points championship winner. Get your backside, trackside, because all hell's about to break loose here on the mighty Hawkesbury River. Way! National Drivers' Championship, who's number 1?
So coming out of ETS first time, there's one boat very off song. Oh, look at Tate Ramsey getting it on the bum of the boat there on the LB front straight. Supernova third. Next along is right, and Fury. Oh, Ramsey one more. And that's allowed Daryl Quinn up the inside. And Hayden Chesser trying to chase him down. Ramsey now has a wild ride up into the top end of the court, and he's got all sorts of drama going on at the moment. That allows Quinn up the inside. Quinny's going to take advantage of this, Lenny. Oh dear, he's getting some serious here. Quinn's out. Quinn's had a problem. Quinn's had a problem. Ramsey struggling to get the ball around the front. The yellow flag's out. We got 1 to go. Quinn's come to a stop, Lenny. Right, look at Brett Ramsey. Brett Ramsey has moved up into second place over Scott Cleaver. Yeah, he's made a great move. Here he is coming out. Now fourth place. Let's go later on. Final time. Down the West Coast back straight. He's been very untidy by Tate standards. But final time on the LB Airport front straight. Late on Dave Bishop. Tate Ramsey brings it on. National Drivers' Championship, heat number 1, lying on for Brett Ramsey. And have a look at this. What a run here for second place from Brett Ramsey. Scotty Cleaver into third place across the line. Well done, Brett Ramsey. And Hayden Chesser bringing in through for fourth place in the Fury machine. Oh, Lenny. That's what we come here for, son. The lay it on. I said during commentary, by Tate's standards, it was a bit untidy. It was very untidy, mate. He won't be happy with that at all. But did you see the boat? It wasn't airborne once, it wasn't airborne twice, it was airborne 4 times during that race. Yeah, and then Quinn, same thing, mate. He jumped out of the water, and I reckon something broke when he came out of the water because the boat just came to stop. Might have had an over rev, might have spat off a blower belt, who knows. But ladies and gentlemen, what a battle. This is what the NDC, the National Drivers' Championship for Battery World, is all about. Put your hands together, please, for Tate Ramsey, your winner
in the lay it on for Brett Layton, the owner of the boat. Give them a round of applause. They come through. Wave your hats and programs. Tate Ramsey wins heat number 1 of the NDC. Third place there, Scott Cleaver. Fourth place running through there, Hayden Chester and Fury. But this is the driver of the race, Lenny, this guy. Brett Ramsey, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for him, the inline 6-cylinder 2ZJ Toyota turbocharged engine.
You took the words right out of my mouth there, Dave. That was the drive of the race.
Drive of the race. Brett Ramsey, mate. No relation either for anybody that's wondering.
One's an E and one's an A.
Yes.
But
the only thing is, Emerson, what I say doesn't actually matter. It doesn't count. It does to us, right?
coming up for the start, Dave Bishop. Hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen.
For Battery World, Craig Lenny Lynn, the National Drivers' Championship 2025, the penultimate round. One round to go after this one. Tate Ramsey, the poleman, is the current points championship winner. Get your backside, trackside, because all hell's about to break loose here on the mighty Hawkesbury River. Way! National Drivers' Championship, who's number 1? And Ramsey has got
So coming out of ETS first time, there's one boat very off song. Oh, look at Tate Ramsey getting it on the bum of the boat there on the LB front straight. Supernova third. Next along is one. Right, and Fury.
Oh, Ramsey's one more. And that's allowed Darryl Quinn up the inside. Ramsey now has a wall right up into the top end of the court, and he's got all sorts of drama going on at the moment. That allows Quinn up the inside. Quinny's going to take advantage of this, Lenny.
Oh dear, he's getting some serious there. Quinn's out.
Quinn's had a problem. Quinn's had a problem. Ramsey struggling to get the ball around the front. The yellow flag's out. We got one to go. Quinn's come to a stop, Lenny. God, look at Brett Ramsey. Brett Ramsey has moved up into second place over Scott Cleaver.
Yeah, he's made a great move. Fury coming out in fourth place. But later on, final time down the West Range back straight. He's been very untidy by Tate standards. But final time on the LB Airport front straight. Later on, Dave Bishop.
Tate Ramsey brings it on. National Drivers' Championship, heat number 1, lying on for Brett Layton. And have a look at this. What a run here for second place from Brett Ramsey. Scotty Cleaver into third place across the line. Well done, Brett Ramsey. And Hayden Chesser bringing in through for fourth place in the Fury machine. Oh, Lenny. That's what we come here for, son.
He'll take so much out of that.
Confidence will be sky high. And so it should be, Lenny. So it should be. Compose ourselves and be back with the next heat of the National. Actually, I'll just give you the rundown on what the next heat is. Heat 1B, Connor Patterson in the Turn It Up, Brent Lewis in Image, Brett Nidri in B&R, and Nathan Barry in the Culprit. So that's going to be another red hot heat.
Well, another spicy heat we've got coming up. We're going to take a break. Craig Lynn Hint and Dave Bishop. We'll be back very, very shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, both here at the venue, the Windsor Marine Stadium, and those at home, courtesy of GP Hydro live stream. Next heat of the National Drivers' Championship. Very spicy lineup for this one. So boats still in the milling area. I think I can see a white flag aloft our start boat, Dave Bishop, and that's an indication to our drivers to line up in your pole positions, and they will be brought onto the course.
Oh, Linny, this NDC, I don't know about you, mate, but it gets my blood pumping. Feeding him, if these things coming at you doesn't get the hair standing up on the back of your neck, make an appointment at your doctor's this week because you quite possibly don't have a heart. All right, Linny, here we go. Nice line up. NDC, heat number 2. Flag drops to the you-know-what stuff. Patterson gets an absolute belter of a start. So through to Barry on the outside. Top turn for the first time and just watching now, Patterson runs hard on the pins there. Barry, Nidri looks like he's got a problem there, Linny. He's dropped out and gone to the back of the field. Have a look at Barry down the outside.
Corner, closely followed by Nathan Barry. Decision, and unfortunately P&R is brought off top. But just Connor Patterson tries to turn it up on the west side of the next straight. This was an inward still. Come up on the inside of Nathan Barry. Look at this field for second, Dave Bishop.
Tell you what, this is a terrific battle for second place at the moment while Connor Patterson scarpers away in the turn it up as they fire down the front straight away now. Patterson getting it done forward. Barry running that wide line, yellow flag, 1 lap to go. Bottom turn now as we fire down the west range. Well, wild ride there for Ben Lewis in the decision now as they go down the west range back straight away now. The Colton Barry no problems obviously. Down into the bottom turn for ETS. Into the LB Earthworks final straight away. Patterson's got a problem. Patterson's got a drama. He gets back on it. What's happened?
But he comes back. There's Connor Patterson. Decision in second. She's the real culprit third. But now will come home in 4.
Oh, Lenny, what's he doing to my heart? Connor Patterson, what do you mean? Hey, does he realise he's got the checkered? Does he realise he's got the checkered? I hope he doesn't do a final lap at race speed. It'll be a black flag come out now for Patterson as he brings it back down. So, Connor Patterson, something went astray. Lenny, that was nearly heart attack material. So give it up for Connor Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, your winner of heat number 2 of the NDC, or heat 1B I should call it.
I tell you what, Dave, I reckon decision Brent Lewis coming out of the ETS bridge turn, he thought all his lotto numbers came out at once.
He thought he was kissed on the angel, kissed on the forehead by an angel.
How good's this? The next minute Patterson's taken off. I couldn't work it out. What do you reckon could have happened?
I don't know, mate. It's almost like a kill switch got pulled out or something, isn't it? But I tell you what, that'd be a mad scramble to shove that back in. I don't know that would be the issue. But, hey, great drive from this kid here, Nathan Barry. Give a round of applause. The real culprit
from Glenmore Park, Dave.
And a great drive there from Lewis as well. Show him your appreciation. Wave your hats and programs.
Of course, Brent from Gavin in Queensland. And Brett Nidri.
Problem. Yeah, drama there.
Drama.
So it gave out in the first corner. He was quick down the first shoot and he looked like being a challenger, but unfortunately for Nidri, something went astray. How frustrating must it be for Brett Nidri to have his engines leading the championship and then having problems in his own boat?
I was just about to make the remark, Dave. He's probably spent more time on other people's gear than his own.
That's exactly what it is, mate. Unfortunately, the poor bugger, you know, he spends so much time on his customers and they're the ones that pay the bills, mate, so he has to. But, yeah, that doesn't leave much time for his own boat. And unfortunately, yeah, what a pain.
Does he actually still do a lot of engines for burnout cars and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, he's a really eclectic guy, actually. He does a lot of different weird stuff as well. He developed a V12 LS engine from scratch. Just a very clever guy. And, yeah, you just love to suck his brain for a while and just get the info from him, because he showed me some of the work that he's done, and he does all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. But, yes, he does a lot of burnout cars. They like to pay him big money to go and do stuff that a Datsun 1600 could probably do. But, hey, why not? Makes noise. They love it.
Yeah, it's scary what people like Brett Nidri know. They're so talented.
It annoys me, to be honest, Linny, because I don't know anything, and it annoys me a lot. Okay, Heat 1C of the National Drivers' Championship for Battery World. We've got Blake Ramsey, Rhino Constable, Royce McIntyre, and David Clark, the big dog on the outside from South Australia in the Tough Enough.
The big dog. So we've got Victoria, New South Wales, and South Australia represented in this heat.
Well, obviously a Victorian will win it.
Yeah, I seen the name Royce McIntyre and my old club Deepwater.
Heading up on the back of your neck.
When he was
make an appointment at your doctor's this week, because you quite possibly don't have a heart. All right, Lenny, here we go. Nice lineup. NDC, heat number 2. Flag drops and the you-know-what stuff. Patterson gets an absolute belter of a start. So through to Barry on the outside. Top turn for the first time and just watching now, Patterson runs hard on the pins there. Barry, Nidri looks like he's got a problem there, Linny. He's dropped out and gone to the back of the field. Have a look at Barry down the outside.
Cut corner, closely followed by Nathan Barry. Decision, and unfortunately B&R is caught off song. Let's go, Connor Patterson driving, turn it up on the west side of the second straight. He's looking in for a kill. Come up on the inside of Nathan Barry. Look at this kill for second, Dave Bishop.
Tell you what, this is a terrific battle for second place at the moment, while Connor Patterson scarpers away in the turn it up as they fire down the front straight away now. Patterson getting it done forward. Justin Barry running that wide line, yellow flag, 1 lap to go. Overcut bottom turn now as we fire down the west range. Well, wild ride there for Brent Lewis in the decision now as they go down the west range back straight away now. But Colton, Barry, no problems, obviously. Down into the bottom turn for ETS, into the LB Earthworks final straight away. Patterson's got a problem. Patterson's got a drama. He gets back on it. What's happened?
And he comes back. It's Connor Patterson. Decision in second. She's the real culprit third. But now will come home in 4.
Oh, Lenny, what's he doing to my heart? Connor Patterson, what do you mean? Hey, does he realise he's got the checkered? Does he realise he's got the checkered? I hope he doesn't do a final lap at race speed. It'll be a black flag come out now for Patterson as he brings it back down. So, Connor Patterson. Now, Mark Gauci not running this weekend with a couple of medical issues, unfortunately, for Mark. And so he can't run in the boat at the moment. So Blake Ramsey will be really trying to look to win this one, because he's always looking to win, but you know it's probably really important for him to try and bridge that points gap. He's on 260 points. His brother's only on 290 leading into this. That's notwithstanding the heats that they've just done. So, Blake Ramsey, this man here in Destiny, he's got it all to win. He's got it all to play for.
And it's that we're talking about Royce McIntyre. We're talking about Royce McIntyre a little bit before, driver of Mayhem. He's known as a Camden Cowboy. He represents this club, the Upper Hawkesbury Powerboat Club. It's an 18-foot image race boat built by Craig Lewis, 900 horsepower, LS Chev, 671 supercharger. Formerly out of Wayne Smith's Loose in the Dark motor. Wow. All speed flow lines and fittings from MSCN. Mark Hinchell with their coal fire suppression system, also from MSCN.
Royce currently sitting in 13th position in the NDC on 108 points. Ryan Constable languishing down in 9th spot at the moment in the championship on 121 points. To give you some perspective there, Tate Ramsey, the leader at the moment, 290, notwithstanding the heat win that he just had. Okay, we have a green flag and we will see a white flag on the start boat in just a moment, Lenny. So this is Heat 1C. Blake Ramsey out of pole. Ryan Constable out of 2. Out of 3, Royce McIntyre. And Dave Clark out of 4. Clarkey and the big dog should be able to run that wide line, maybe maintain a bit of momentum. It's going to be tough for him out there, the South Australian.
Yeah, the big boat of Dave Clark, not the ideal course for Dave. The turns quite narrow in comparison.
So just in the milling area now, mate. Maxie. All right, we got Maxie Cameron here, mate, but you've got to wait till the heat. Come and watch the heat down in front of us, mate, because this is the best seat in the house. You don't get this too often. Here we go. White flag flying high. Heat 1C of the NDC. We are away, and Blake Ramsey comes down the back straight away and holds out the rest of the field as he tips into turn number 1 for ETS Liddy.
I'll tell you what, it was a great start by Destiny, but Oden's not too far behind, and neither is Dave Clark. But on the LB Earthworks front straight first time, out from Oden, third place David Clark, and back to Mayhem Royce McIntyre. So we're a rotor cut onto the west straight, back straight next time around. It's a man.
Ryan Constable doing everything he can. The boat looks a little bit unsettled under power. He tries to get the power down and tries to go with Blake Ramsey. Ramsey now through the ETS top turn for the LV Earthworks. Front straight away now. Ramsey knows what he's got to do, and he's just being very clinical about it at the moment. Blake Ramsey on the hard side. Ryan Constable struggling to go with him. That boat looks a little bit more unsettled, the big twin turbo. Oden 510, so Blake Ramsey doing a fantastic job here at the moment. Look at Oden now, up the inside. He's going to have a crack here. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He's got drama. Oh, battle going on here between Clark and the Mayhem. Royce McIntyre. Problems everywhere. What these two guys, Liddy, as Blake Ramsey comes through. He's going to come through for the ball. Get the power down, son. Blake Ramsey comes through and will take the win in Heat 1C of the National Driving Championship.
So unfortunately, Oden has dropped back. And Royce McIntyre has been... Clark's come right down the outside on the LBO, goes from back, front straight, and takes second over Royce McIntyre in third. Oden. The boat's still circulated, Dave. Not sure of the problem.
Yeah, drama there for the Constable crew and the Oden 510. That's disappointing for them. What a shame there, Ryan, but he was struggling to get the power down, wasn't he? He was struggling to get the job done. He, to be fair, mate, Blake Ramsey, beautiful drive. Other than his run to the line, which was ugly, the rest of it was absolutely clinical.
Yeah, I tell you, it is quite possible, Dave, that we're going to see the Brotherhood in the A final.
I'd have no doubt. Well, maybe he might pull pole in the B. I don't know how that's going to work. But, ladies and gentlemen, Blake Ramsey did what he needed to do very clinically. Well done, Blake. Give him a round of applause.
And, of course, the brothers very close indeed, Dave. And
yeah, Blake went about that with absolute precision. Royce McIntyre, unfortunately, drove a great race, and then his last straight let him down. He just couldn't get the power down. Davey Clark was all over him like a fat kid on a cupcake.
Yeah, he certainly was. So the veteran racer did a great job to just pip Royce there.
Yeah, good job from Clark out of South Australia. Well done, big guy.
So,
when I say big guy, he's shorter than me. Maxie. All right, we got Maxie Cameron here, mate, but you got to wait till the heat. Come and watch the heat down in front of us, mate, because this is the best seat in the house. You don't get this too often. Here we go. White flag flying high. Heat 1C of the NDC. We are away, and Blake Ramsey takes the ball by the water. Down the fence, back straight away, and holds out the rest of the field as he tips into turn number 1 for ETS Liddy.
I'll tell you what, it was a great start by Destiny, but Odin's not too far behind, and neither is Dave Clark. But on the LB Earthworks front straight first time, we see Destiny out from Odin, third place over time. And back to Mame Royce McIntyre. So we're a rotor cut onto the west straight, back straight next time around. It's a
Ryan Dunstable doing everything he can. The boat looks a little bit unsettled under power. He tries to get the power down and tries to go with Blake Ramsey. Ramsey now through the ETS top turn for the LV Earthworks. Front straight away now. Ramsey knows what he's got to do, and he's just being very clinical about it at the moment. Blake Ramsey on the hard side. Ryan Dunstable struggling to go with him. That boat looks a little bit more unsettled to be twin turboed. Odin 510, so Blake Ramsey doing a fantastic job here at the moment. Look at Odin now, up the inside. He's going to have a crack here. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He's got drama. Oh, battle going on here between Clark and the Mayhem. Royce McIntyre. Problems everywhere. What do you do, guys, Liddy? As Blake Ramsey comes through, he's going to come through for the ball. Get the power down, son. Blake Ramsey comes through and will take the win in Heat 1C of the National Driving Championship.
So unfortunately, Odin has dropped back. And Royce McIntyre has been Clark's come right down the outside on the LBO, goes from back, front straight, and takes second over Royce McIntyre in third. Odin, the boat's still circulated, Dave. Not sure of the problem.
Yeah, drama there for the Constable crew and the Odin 510. That's disappointing for them. No worries. All right, Lenny.
Did I hear he got sick and he got sick on lollies?
Yeah, I reckon that was my take on it, Lenny. Yeah, I think he might have.
Our kids are all athletes, aren't they? I tell you what, we got the big bangers in the tunnels on the water.
Pete Zalia just going through there. Oh, and mainline dynos. First time we've seen that boat on the water this weekend as well. So looking forward to seeing Simon Troy running around. Okay, mate, this is the Ron Beasley Silver Shield. First heat for these guys. For unlimited outboards. So
I was just about to say to you, Dave, that we've got a cracker field here. Just look up and there's Cracker Plumbing, Adam Breen.
There's Breeny, yeah. So, what's the difference between these and the Formula 2 boats or the AFGP boats that we see out there? Well, these guys have got the big banger engines on them. They're still a 2.5 litre Mercury engine, so in terms of capacity, they're pretty much the same, but modifications are unrestricted. So these guys can run methanol fuel, they can run slide fronts, they can run any injection systems that they want, any cylinder heads. Basically, any modification you can do to one of these engines, they will do, and they can do. So they are very, very quick boats, and quite often we see these guys giving the tunnel boats, the blown displacement boats, a bit of a touch-up as well.
Generally by about lap 3, when the water boils up and whatever, that's generally when the action starts. But I tell you what a stellar field we've got. Simon Troy, Greg Banks. Peter Zala from Canberra. I think I can see a white flag, David Bishop. I think I can see a white flag aloft our start boat. Rightio,
this is going to be a cracker. Can we use the term a cracker? Well, will he win in cracker? That's the question.
Well, he's been out of... He had that accident this time last year, if you remember. And I think it was in the Cross Invitational, it might have been. I'm not sure, but great to see Adam back on the water this weekend.
Here we go, Lenny. So for Mastercraft Boats, the start boat...
I think we've lost the boat here
has
somewhere.
Its flag. Yeah, I think we might have, mate.
Yeah, so it's Adam Breen charged out to an early lead.
Lost Simon Troy, mate. That's a shame.
And Greg Banks, he's not there either.
No Banks here either, so it's Lambert on the inside, Zalia on the outside. And a race leader is Adam Breen in Cracker Racing.
Yeah, so he's gone on early lead on the LB Earthworks front straight. From 777 Racing, Lambert Family Racing, and Peter Zala holding third. So 2 lead boats on the West Greens back straight.
Back straight away now, Cracker Racing, Adam Breen. What a shame that Simon Troy's not out there. He's normally a super hard charger. Gee, he's had some bad luck the last 12 months. He's burnt a lot of engines. I hope that's not what's happened to him this time. But 1 lap to go now for the tunnel boats, and it is Cracker Racing. Adam Breen with a solid lead now as he fires down up into the rotor cut. Top turn. I'll tell you what, Lambert got a little bit loose over some of the crosswash here. Settles the boat down. Zalia working hard to try and get in over the top of him as well in the Crazy Duck Racing.
The final time out of the ETS bridge turn and onto the LB Earthworks front straight. Put your hands together. It's been a cracking race won by Cracker Plumbing. Adam Breen, ladies and gentlemen.
Great race there, Adam Breen. An easy win for him in the end. A little bit of a shame that we were a bit light on from a couple of boats, but Greggy Lambert comes through for second place. Great drive from him, and Pete Zalia picking up third place in the Crazy Duck.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have a number of food and drink vendors on the eastern and western side of the old clubhouse. So there are a number of food and drink vendors either side of the old clubhouse. That's east and west side. It's getting around near lunchtime. People starting to feel a bit peckish. We've got some of the best vendors in Australia here this weekend. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Heat 1 of the Ron Beasley Shield. The number 281 Cracker Plumbing, Cracker Racing, Adam Breen, Home in second, the 777 of Greg Lambert. Next home is Peter Zala from Canberra.
Canberra. We're going to eat, Linny. We'll be back in a moment.
Yeah, take a short break, ladies and gents. Here
Has
somewhere.
its flag? Yeah, I think we might have, mate.
Yeah, so it's Adam Breen charged out to an early lead.
Lost Simon Troy, mate. That's a shame.
And Greg Banks, he's not there either.
No Banks here either, so it's Lambert on the inside, Zalia on the outside. And a race leader is Adam Breen in Cracker Racing.
Yeah, so he's gone on early lead on the LB Earthworks front straight. From 777 Racing, Lambert Family Racing, and Peter Zala holding third. So two lead boats on the West Greens back straight.
Back straight away now, Cracker Racing, Adam Breen. What a shame that Simon Troy's not out there. He's normally a super hard charger. Gee, he's had some bad luck the last 12 months. He's burnt a lot of engines. I hope that's not what's happened to him this time. But one lap to go now for the tunnel boats, and it is Cracker Racing. Adam Breen with a solid lead now as he fires down up into the rotor cut. Top turn. Oh, I'll tell you what, Lambert got a little bit loose over some of the crosswash there. Settles the boat down. Zalia working hard to try and get in over the top of him as well in the Crazy Duck Racing.
The final time out of the ETS bridge turn and onto the LB Earthworks front straight. Put your hands together. It's been a cracking race won by Cracker Plumbing. Adam Breen, ladies and gentlemen.
Great race there, Adam Breen. An easy win for him in the end. A little bit of a shame that we were a bit light on from a couple of boats, but Greggy Lambert comes through for second place. Great drive from him, and Pete Zalia picking up third place in the Crazy Duck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, both here at the venue, the Windsor Marine Stadium, and those at home watching courtesy of GP Hydro live stream. Our 6 litres next on the board, Dave Bisho, and I can see a couple of blue boats. I can't see any red one. Because I was speaking to Mark Eben Reuter this morning. I can't see his boat. We see James Clark, the light blue, tough enough. That's just turning as we speak.
Yeah, Steve Rarity and Rastus just went past commentary box before, mate.
Yep.
What about Skeet Lawson? We were chatting to Skeet last night after the racing.
And speaking to him this morning. And I just wonder... maybe that there's a few problems with the ramp and the conditions that we heard about yesterday morning. It's one of the best ramps you'll ever see here at the Upper Hawkesbury Powerboat Club, but you can trailer in 4 boats at a time, but with all the debris and all the problems we've had with the water recently, it's restricted the ramp area. So that may be the problem of why we can't see the red boat, but I can see 3 boats and a start boat, Dave. So we're coming up for the start. Our 6th litre. Our first one for the weekend. Coming up for the start. Some quality craft and drivers coming up, ladies and gentlemen. James Clark on the outside probably takes the early lead, but Rarity and that man, look at that one. McIntosh leads out on the inside, 3 abreast into ETS Bridge turn. Who's it going to be? Lock and Load on the inside. Where's the other 2? They come out of the spray. Lock and Load, Dave Bishop on the inside and in the lead.
Have a look at Rastus just running the toughen up a little bit wide there, and young James Clark as they dip into the rotor cut bottom turn here at the mighty Windsor Marine Stadium. Down the back straight away for West Grange. Here is Ryan McIntosh in the lock and load, getting the job done beautifully. The real battle's going on for 2nd and 3rd here, Lenny.
Oh, it's on. I tell you what, they're not too far behind Lock and Load, but they're caught in their own little duel at the moment. That's the big problem. So Lock and Load's got a bit of a breather here on the LB Earthworks front straight. There's still this great battle. On the outside, through rotor cut, all 3 boats now. Onto the West Grange back straight, Lock and Load, still got that gap now over Rarity, 2nd, up to the final straight away now and into the ETS top turn at the bridge end of this beautiful course here at Windsor Marine Stadium, and it's a Lock and Load. Ryan McIntosh gets the job done beautifully as he fires out the back straight, but the real battle's on for 2nd. Rarity's a bit loose. Clark comes at him. It's a drag race to the line. Rarity's so Rastus over, tough enough. Great racing there for 2nd place, and that is what we expect from 6 litre boats. Oh, holy moly. Jesus, good racing.
Always fantastic.
Yeah.
We need another 3 out there with them.
Yeah, but it's just hammer and tong, and we quite often see some of these guys in the big races like King of the River, and these guys, like the tunnels, nip away at the end of the races. You point and they're so direct. They're so good. Lock and Load. Former champion barefoot skier. Ryan, he's known as the...
Is he really? I did not know that.
Yeah, former. He... very, very good barefoot water ski back in the day, and he, of course, known as the Wonder from Wingham, that little town just